In the jungle. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shower now.
Mic off.
Where are you now? Where are you now? Are you loaded in? Richard? It's live.
Hello, one and all. Kingston Controller on YouTube. Hello, man. How you doing, man? Long time no see. I haven't seen you streaming in a while. Or maybe I'm not on Twitch enough. I think it's time to come on. It's time for you guys to see me, guys. Hello, one and all. Welcome to the stream. Captain has all those who are all the usual suspects who are here or not here or will be here or here in post. Hello to you as well. It's been a while. It's been a while, guys. It's been like 3 weeks maybe since my last flight. I think it was the last flight I did. Actually, no, it's not been. It's been about a week. But I mean, consider that stream was like, yeah. I mean, that's one of those streams. Pretend I didn't do it. Just pretend I didn't have that stream. Not proud of that stream. Not that it was bad in any way. It was just like meh. It was just one of those meh flights we did on the 747. I've been having a couple issues with my sim and my computer. Not my computer so much. With my sim, you know, I'm running out of space. So you know, it's Vatsim. How you doing, man? I haven't been quite so motivated to stream lately. I am hopefully gonna do some upgrades within the coming weeks to my sim. Hopefully we get some Microsoft Flight Simulator as well. Don't get me wrong. I'm not switching to Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? Don't you know. but you know, we do need to get a little bit more diversity on the content. Diversify the content. You know, what's been stopping me is like my hardware limitations, hard drive space, RAM, and so on. So hopefully I should get that sorted out in a few weeks time. Hopefully I get a new microphone as well. Get my track IR situation sorted out. That's lower on the priority list. If I don't get that sorted out, we're still gonna be wearing the hat. But in any case, everybody, welcome on board. It's good to have you guys, all those on Twitch, or all those who are watching me in post, and presently on YouTube. Today we're in Manaus in the MD11. We have Captain Haz today as well. Let's see if we find him. Is he somewhere? He's supposed to be somewhere. Oh, there he is. He's in Star Alliance. He's in Star Alliance livery though. See if we can get him. Get a tower view. Yeah, with what you call the thing? X camera. You know, it's hard to come out of the X, get into the top to undock the views when you're in X camera mode. So we're gonna have to just deal with it. How is everybody doing? And yeah, let's jump on the flight deck and get this show on the road. We're cold and dark. This used to be a real world flight. I think, I'm not too sure if Lufthansa Cargo still goes to Manaus. Harry was telling me this morning that this flight no longer happens. I know a lot of the MD11 sort of routes, I mean, the actual, some of the route, most of the routes are still active, but a lot of the routings that they take are not active, because the MD11 is a bit more range limited. But now, as you know, Lufthansa Cargo no longer flies the MD11, they fly the 777. And a lot of the stopovers that they used to do are no longer valid. This used to be a round robin flight that came out of Frankfurt down to Dakar, then across the Atlantic to Recife, and down to Viracopos or Campinas in Brazil, near Sao Paulo. The last time we did this flight, we tried to do this flight out of Sao Paulo to here in Manaus, then over to where we're going to. We're going over to Quito, Mariscal Sucre, and then to El Dorado, Bogota. And apparently this flight used to continue on from El Dorado back to Frankfurt with a technical stop in Curacao. I mean, I wish we could do the long haul portion. It's unlikely that we're going to do that anytime soon, at least until I get all of my hardware limitations removed or my hardware issues sorted out. It's been a while since I've flown, guys. I'm gonna be a bit rusty. I just want to check some vital stuff before we go. Check that my joystick is all good. My PS3 joystick, it seems to be fine. It usually decides to go all wonky, you know, halfway during the flight, and I realize when I land, my aircraft is no longer taxiing straight because the calibration's out in my joystick. And yeah, those are issues that I don't think I'm going to be able to overcome for quite some time yet. It's not high on the list. My joystick still works, so yeah. So let's see if we can get this show on the road, guys. Let me just make sure that my volumes are all the way where they should. Oh yeah. You know, I'm not a fan of that sound that you call that ground handling makes. Let's see if I can remember, guys. If I can remember how to get this aircraft out of cold and dark. I think we need to go battery switch, right? Where's the battery switch? Fucking hell, where's the battery? G's and ages. I've forgotten completely how to do this thing. Battery somewhere in the middle, guys. Help me. Oh, there it is. Battery switch. And is that it? Battery switch. Then I'm gonna take my time this morning, guys. I'm gonna take my time today and see how. Okay, we have got the battery switch. Then I think we can just go. Is the APU start? You can start the APU here, right? we start the APU in the middle here, or do you use the master switch up at the top here? You know, it's, when you don't fly, it's a hell of a thing, right? Stuff that should be in muscle memory no longer is. Let's go APU. Is it APU? The APU start. Because maybe we have to. I think we have to use the master switch. My goodness, it's. Oh no, the APU is over here, right? Quite at the top here. Fuck, I'm gonna have to sit in. I'm gonna have to sit in the left. I'm gonna have to sit in the right seat to get. Don't I have a right seat position on this thing? Fuck's sake. Or maybe not. No, it's not APU. Okay, yeah, I need to use the master switch then. Oh fuck, sake. Okay, let me. Oh no. Oh. Master switch, APU master switch. There we go. And how come I'm not getting any screens at all with the? Okay, so we've got the battery bus. No. Emergency lights armed. I should have. Okay. There she comes. There she goes. I should have done an APU fire test before I started the APU now. Or does it do a fire test? It doesn't know. I can't remember. I can't remember a single thing, guys. Alright, so let's start being retarded. And okay, we've got emergency lights on, emergency power. The emergency lights are armed. Fuck's sake, track IR. I do need it. Ryan, what's shrizzing for your nizzling? We're trying to frizzling this MD11. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to fly this shit. Fortunately, what are the winds, Harry? Harry's coming. What's we can see Harry out our window, right? Actually, we can actually look, zoom in on Harry. Look, there's Harry. Captain has. He is. Maybe if I log off and log back in, he'd come in as a non-Star Alliance livery. But he's all right with the Star Alliance, although he's flying some sort of Dora the Explorer livery. So gay, isn't it? I won't see you in the MD11. 280 at 3. Okay, so we're gonna still use runway 28 for takeoff. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! This thing is driving me crazy. This is driving me crazy. What do I complain about the most in my sim, right? It's always track. I'm always at war with track IR, right? With my hat clip. Runway 29er. Runway 29er. Okay. Sorry. I don't have to turn on any of these, right? So battery bus is on, blah, 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 blah. We can go APU. Oh, no, the APU is not on. Now I have to turn on the APU master switch. Is it? I don't know. What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. Wait, I don't get it. What am I not doing correctly? Oh. You know, you'd think I was a type-rated MD11 pilot. I've never had this much trouble with the MD11 before. AP now is available. There we go. That's how we do it. We go. Now we can go APU bleed. Okay, that's what we were supposed to do. You've been on the 319 grind recently?
इस विमान में 2 द्वार हैं जिनसे मैं कूदना चाहती हूँ क्योंकि मेरे मॉडलिंग करियर की बम्बू हो गई है।
जी बम्बू हो गई है।
I hate my job.
I hate my job. Anyway, okay, so we've done that. It will do the fire test once I go IRS system nav, right? There we go. I love those sounds. Yeah, the Phoenix does look good, doesn't it? I do wonder if it looks as good as if it flies as good as it looks. Can't afford it. I know that. I know the sound of that. I know what that feels like. Let's get our briefing here. Oh, firstly though, it'll be a good idea if I clear out my briefings folder. Let's go to briefings. Delete everything in there. and oh no, that does not sound good. Why does my something just happened there, guys? Why did my APU? Oh, that's what I did. I think I turned off my APU, guys. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no, why did my APU just, does not sound good. Okay, you know what, here's what I'm gonna do, guys. You know, just once and for all, I'm gonna go, where's X camera, toggle control panel, pilot view, add to end.
Added camera 2 to category cockpit.
You know, this is I need to get this right. Get a first officer view here, because I can't get to the. All right. Okay, so this is good. And I go max right on this one. Max back. Max down. Max up. Max left. I'm gonna go max forward in this. Enable limit here. Alright, so okay. So this is better, guys. So now let's see if we can get the APU panel on this. Just about. It's just right above my head, so looking up is gonna take, it's a bit of a challenge. Come on, APU. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? Like I give up. I give up with this stupid plane. Let me fix my chair. Let me fix my chair. Get my camera. Let me fix my chair once and for all. And I do this gently, and okay, there it is. APU master switch. I must have switched it off. Just fly the 319. No, oh no, the thing is, these days, because my hard drive space is limited, really limited. I only have like about 10 gigs, working about 5 or 10 gigs ever on my hard drive, on my C drive. I have to move all of my aircraft out before I stream, and I only have the aircraft the current aircraft that I'm flying. So the only plane that I have installed right now is the MD11. I have a backup aircraft folder on another drive that's not on my sim, that's where the sim does not run out of, but and then I have all my scenery installed. So I keep my backup aircraft. I called it the parked aircraft folder. And when I want to fly it, I just move over. So it's gonna be, I mean, we have no choice. It's either MD11, guys, or MD11 today. Besides, I have to update and remod my 319. I think it's, I might have deleted the other version, the older version. So I think it needs some updating. I'm not too sure. I probably have to download. They're probably down to a new version. And you know, and ever since seeing the Phoenix, you know, A320, I'm a bit meh on the tallest. You know, if I'm gonna fly an Airbus, it's gonna be the flight factor. But okay, APU is on, and you haven't been missing my streams because I haven't been streaming much at all. So at least with me, you haven't been missing anything. Okay, so we have APUs on. APU on. It's APU power. Where's our APU bleed though? Our APU bleed is on as well. Okay, I must have turned this off, and it takes a while to shut down. So I hope I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything stupid, more stupid besides that. Well, adverse, I should say. Let's go into our briefings folder here, and I don't have the latest flight plan just yet. Let's get that. Missing in that sense. Oh, you guys missed me. In that sense, yeah. Well, you haven't missed any streams. But I don't know, guys. You know, I don't. You know me and compliments. I don't take compliments very well. I'm not good at taking compliments. they're gonna be a bit more regular. I know. I've been a little bit demotivated, guys, to stream. I don't know. I can't explain. Just to be truthful with you guys, you know, I was gonna insert some kind of excuse of my life has been so busy and I haven't had a chance to stream, which is completely untrue. I just have not really felt the zeal to stream. You know, I think I need, you know, I think I need some major updates and stuff. You know, I need to get some new stuff. You know, especially these limitations that have caused that have been causing these performance issues. Has just left me a bit. Speaking of which, performance. Let's get into my weather mode and load my flight plan into active sky. No. Why isn't it? I'm the only streamer you watch? Really? Wow. You know, it's kind of hard for me to comprehend that, you know, I could be the only. I mean, well, anyway, let me just shut up. I'm flattered. I'm really flattered. I don't watch many streamers anyway either. I mean, I don't watch a whole lot of streamers. I follow a few people, but I don't watch a whole lot of streams. I mean, I don't turn on Twitch that much when I want some entertainment, which a lot of people do. It's a valid form of entertainment nowadays, like just tuning in a channel on television, right? Just like watching TV. Some people just watch Twitch. GM Hikaru, who's GM Hikaru? Sounds Japanese. All right. We've got a whole bunch of directs, but we're not gonna fly this route. Harry, can you just paste the route in the chat for me, please, if you don't mind? If you don't mind. Let's see, FMC. What's flight position in it? And that's what I need to do. Okay, first things first, guys. Let's get the performance loaded into this plane. The weights. We have a zero fuel weight of 158. Our takeoff weight is just going to be a 186. 41 tons of cargo. That's a hell of a lot of cargo. I don't know how come I got 41 tons of cargo. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Oh, then it's a whole bunch of directs. Really, it is. Really? Interesting. Alright, so you know, I thought we were going to be lighter than this. A load manager. In fact, 41.1. Block fuel is going to be 29. This aircraft is a lot more efficient than SimBrief would suggest, by the way. $29.5, and we want okay, and ballast fuel, no ballast fuel. Our trip fuel is going to be what? Trip fuel is 2 hours and 39 minutes of flight time, 17.194. And we're just gonna apply this now. All right, so that's in. So core route, we are from SBEG to SEQM. Alternate is SKBO, Bogota. Cluster next is 20. Cruise level, I'm pretty sure we're gonna go pretty high on this one. Flight level 380, I figured as much. And we are Lufthansa cargo GEC 88260 and okay, and we have minus 57. How do we calculate this now? Average I says positive 005. So minus 57 plus 5 is minus 52. What's the average wind? The average wind is what? A headwind? Average wind component? Minus 52. Can I put this in here? Yeah, minus 52. Headwind. How do I get the headwind component, guys? How do I get the wind? I know this is the wind average wind component, but how do I get the total wind component? I forgot how I did it. Is there a way that we got a wind the total wind? You know, not the component, just the total wind, whether it's headwind or tailwind on this flight. I can't remember. The OAT, yeah, I understand that. I get that as much. So this will be the SAT, but is reading it on the actual one when we're in cruise is what. I'll see if I can get that figure once we're in the air. Initialize IRF. Let's go. That should take. That should. Let's just finish the overhead, guys, because I know I'm missing out. I'm missing quite a lot here. So we did the fire test. Let's get emergency lights armed. No smoking signs are on. We have nav. Okay, the nav lights are on automatically. Nothing else is. We don't need anything else here. We can just do a bunch of the tests. Like, what do we need to do here? I'll get the defog on. And yeah, that's Ryan. Someone's built a PC network fully functional. Just saw on YouTube. Amazing. Good to know. 1014. I want a toilet PC now. 1014. And it does line, and it does, it doesn't sync it up for me. Let's make sure that, inches. We have 1014 as well. Alright, let's get this flight plan in. How do you do this flight plan now? Flight plan initialization. Departing, arriving. Okay, so we go takeoff approach, is it? No. The fuck? I forgot about that one.
You know, actually.
Made me jump there, man.
Give me your business card, na? I'll never call you.
I'll never call you. Okay, how do we that's not takeoff approach. Let's say it's no flight plan. Oh, there we go. We have to do here. SID out of here. It's gonna be runway 11 and it's 1 Bravo. No, it's not runway 11. Actually, no, it's runway 29er. And it's VUPOM 1 Bravo. Insert. Okay, and out of VUPOM we want direct EPCARE. EPCARE. TFE. I don't know where that is. Tango Foxtrot Echo. No, that's not right. Let's delete it. Tango. I just hate how. Oh, anyway. Never mind. Tango Foxtrot Echo. TFE 282 nautical miles. Yeah. and direct Leticia, I think. It's in Colombia. Direct Iquitos. Something is. I could have sworn Iquitos would have been before Leticia. But Iquitos is in Ecuador, isn't it? And then from there it's the upper mic. It's the upper mic. 778. What? Really? Harry, this is. Oh, 776, is it? Oh, 776. I was about to chastise you for that route. And NVIG. Thing is, out of NVIG, how does that transition onto the arrival? Because the arrival into Quito is quite a particular one, guys. Quite a particular arrival, especially coming from the direction that we're coming from. It's not that straightforward. No star, but you have to go in via the Quito VOR. You have to. So it's one of those. It's a rather treacherous approach. Okay, performance in it. Takeoff approach. Okay, let's get some top cat. Let's get top cat going here, guys. So this is our top cut performance calculation tool. Let's see. Our gross weight's gonna be. What's our gross weight today? Takeoff weight 156. No, sorry, 185.6 or 185.6. And let's see. So MD11. We're gonna use. I'm just gonna use this one here. Takeoff here. And SBEG runway 29er. I'm gonna update the weather here. Okay, and it does one under 185 600. I'm gonna go flaps 11 takeoff, I guess. Or I'm just gonna do an optimum. Packs on for takeoff. I'll compute this. Gonna be a flaps 10 takeoff. And no, that's not right. 158. No, that's not right. What did we say the takeoff weight's gonna be, guys? 185.6, not 158. 185.600. Yeah, no stars at all. But we'll discuss the arrival once we're en route. So yeah, that's what I want to know. So from NVIG, you'll probably want to go straight to the Quito VOR. So we're probably gonna have to take a look at the Sky Vector to see what to get some better situational awareness. Flex 60, flaps 10, packs. No, because it's gonna be packs off, packs on. Runway slope is minus 0.1, and it's a headwind. Is it? What's the average wind component? HD 03 knots. OAT is what? 20. Temperature is plus 26. V1 126 148 157 versus 134 1. It's giving me with flag 60, 134, 149, 163. 134, 149. 163. Let's put it in here as well. 134, 149, 163. And that's in our call outs are armed as well. Let's cage this thing. Acceleration, thrust reduction is 1764, acceleration is 3264. So that's basically 1500 feet. Yeah, because we're about 264 feet, 280 feet. Yeah, 1500 thrust reduction and acceleration. Acceleration is 3000 above field elevation. All right, so V clean is 230. V flaps retract is 167. V slaps retract 204. V clean is 230. That should all be automatic as well. So let's have a look at the SID here. S Brazil. Vupom 1 Bravo. Okay, so the Vupom 1 Bravo is a pretty straightforward approach departure, guys. Straight out, heading 286. We're gonna go straight up to flight level 380, guys. 380. Heading 286, and 2,000 feet above, it's gonna be on radio 279 to Vupom. We just follow the flight directives out to Vupom, and we will arm. And we've got the speeds 160, and we'll arm. Navigation is armed, and profile is armed as well. And we want to fly this in traffic and data, VOR and ADF, VOR2. We want also traffic data, VOR and VOR1 and VOR2. There we go. I think we're almost ready to go, folks. Approach is on. Who's that? Nico? Let's have a look at him. Hope he stays around. Hope he sticks around. Oh no, it's not Nico. And I think we're good there. We don't need any more performance calculation, guys. So we can just close that off here. All right, so I'm good with the performance. Just to make sure that everything is in, we're just gonna get our speeds. Oh no, it's not what I want. But we do want flaps 10 for takeoff. There we go, flaps 10. We can't do a trim setting until our trim for takeoff. Our takeoff trim is going to be stop trim is 4.2 units. 4.2 units nose up. Flight plan, and there we are. Okay. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready, folks? And I think we can close the doors for ground operations. And the ground handling, driver wheel. Ryan says the last few days you fell in love with flight sims again in FS 2020 and XP11 because you've always been a massive been a massive fan, except for the crashes, but in FS 2020 because I fully 6 the super stutters. Oh, okay. Good to know for when I start flying Microsoft. I go back to start flying a bit of Microsoft, not completely Microsoft. and I'm also going to turn on the beacon, right? So we can get the beacon on. All right, so takeoff select and auto brake is. And I think we're ready. So we have a cockpit check. Gear pins are removed. Pitos and statics are checked. Cabin signs, we have no smoking, and fasten seatbelt signs on. FCP is set. We have 250 heading 285. Flight level 380 is set. We have nav and profile is armed. Speeds we have 16. That's wrong. 134. We need to do that. All right, 134, 149, 163, 134, 149, 163. Zero taxi is set. Fuel is 29.4 kilos. SD status is checked. System modes auto. Takeoff data is inserted. We have runway 29 and the SID is in. Auto brake is takeoff select, and takeoff warning is checked, and flaps takeoff selector is set to 10, flaps 10 for takeoff. And we are ready for the B4. So B4 start flow. Hold on, let's get better pushback.
Grounded to cockpit, please show me where you want to go, sir. Grounded to cockpit, tow is driving up.
And ready for engine start. We have two items. We've got the beacon and ignition. Where's the ignition thing again? Oh, ignition is alpha. Ignition and beacon. There we go. Okay, so the pack should come off. And before start checklist, cabin is secured. Mobile phones are off. Ignition is alpha. Beacon is on. System modes auto, and parking brake is set. I still have with my emergency lights.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect. Tow is now connected and the bypass pin is secured. Please release parking brake.
Do I still have chocks on? Yeah.
Starting pushback now, and you may start your engine.
Would you start the engines on this thing again? Turning one. There we go. Oh shit, I 122, yeah, okay. %. Not a good pushback. Oh, I might have cut it a bit closer to the pushback there. Okay, that's engine number 1 stable, turning number 1. Then engine number 3 stable, turning number 1. Merhaba, Turkey, yeah.
Operation completed. Please set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Please stand by.
Merhaba. Come on.
Tow is now disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on your right, Captain. See you next time. Have a safe flight.
Ciao. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Turning number 3. Aren't you pushing, Harry? Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. Yeah, even if you push first, I'm gonna have to give you some time as well because yeah, you'll be slower here. I don't want to be on top of you in the air as well. If you know, I'd have to give you like a good 10-minute head start. There we go. And those 3 engines stable. And is the APU winding down? Make sure that our APU is winding down. Okay, after start items, APU is shutting off. Anti-ice is not required, off, system modes auto. And we go take off items. We go config page as well. Spoilers. Armed. Nav and profile is armed, and got some trim. What's our trim setting for takeoff today is 4.2 units. And we go full left, full right, full up, full down, to the left, to the right, trim is set. And before takeoff checklist is flight controls are checked. Flaps 10 set, spoilers armed, trim 4.2 units, nose up set in green band, and EAD is checked before takeoff checklist complete. All right, guys, we're ready to rumble. We're ready to roll. Got the nose taxi light on. I don't think we even need to give it any thrust, guys. This plane just rolls. Plane just rolls. Why am I not able to? I thought I was able to set my... Okay, and we have the green box. That means we're in takeoff configuration. Good. Did you see me as an MD11? Did you see me as an A380? Is Harry actually he's actually Avianca, but in Star Alliance. Really? How? Man, get your thing fixed, man. Get your AI models. Sort it out, man. I figured as much. You have 47 gigs of AI, man. You should have an MD11 installed at least, right? you're pushing already? You know, I haven't been on Unicom actually. Hold on. Let me hold short here. Right, so let's go up 2,000. For fuck's sake. Don't spawn this Tara. For Unicom as well. Hope no one's coming in. No one's on the way in, right? You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I like this. No one's coming to land. Double check. Oh, no one's coming. I'm not announcing, fuck it. Or I should announce. Harry's around, right? Whatever. I can't remember how to announce, man. Alright, I think we're ready to go, guys. Got set.
80 knots.
Back. Oh, there it goes. Why does thing go to max thrust, man? Why does it go to max thrust every time?
V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate. Gear up.
Time thrust. Master track. Sure. Off like a rocket today. Oh, bring that nose down. My APU bleed is still on, huh? Over the Amazon, guys. And after takeoff flow. Oh no, 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 that's not what I want. I hate this thing, I hate this thing. There you go. And flaps back to 15. About 15 and 8. And auto brake can come off as well. That was really powerful takeoff. It was really fast rotation as well, but it was like nothing. We were off the ground in like you know that climb out, guys, right? It's like wow. I don't know. Anytime I hit auto flight, it sets the thrust and then it just pushes it to like 105%. So it's a very powerful takeoff. It's a very powerful takeoff. Oh shit! I haven't been able to see my VATS, my YouTube chat. Winged Llama, how you doing, man? I'm seeing Quartz has been on YouTube. I didn't realize that. How you doing, Quartz? Meowing on Unicom. So I needed to reload my oh, that's why I need to put no, I don't want top chat. I want all chat. Coffee time. Oh, I want some coffee now. You've made me want coffee. Shit. Oh no, I need to. Oh yeah, I haven't seen you for a while. Been busy, I imagine. Don't know weather radar. I wish they would update this MD11. I wonder when the next update is gonna be for the MD11, man. Oh, really? That means you must have been working really hard for them to give you the week off, right? Are you going to be streaming all week? Oh, really? Just dumb luck? How has the pilot shortage been affecting you? Being affecting your schedule? Are you feeling it, or is it all nonsense? Is Harry in there yet? Okay. 296 knots. Let's see. Let's have a look at let's see what about the air temperature. Where's the static air temperature gauge on this thing? Okay, that's the TAT is -1, but I don't know how to get the SAT though. Static air. Oh, guys, I'm really looking forward to the approach into Quito. It's quite challenging. We're gonna smash it into Quito as well. Low air density, I've never had that much luck. I've only managed one decent non hard landing at a high altitude airport on this aircraft, guys. So you know, I think Quito's like what, 8,000 feet up. Everything is short staffed, including rampant security. The pent-up demand is near impossible to keep up with. Everyone doesn't really want to join the industry with a high cost of entry that can go really up early overnight. Don't blame them, I guess not, right? High cost of entry, and I'm pretty sure the dwindling pay conditions, I guess, right? A lot of airlines have been making wonderful, rapturous profits as well. I mean, I've been seeing airlines like Etihad have actually made like a Q3 profit, a Q1 profit. They recorded a Q1 profit, and a Q1 profit will be like up until March, right? Considering that they came out of a pandemic with all their planes parked, I mean, airlines are doing pretty well, and you know they're going into, a lot of them are going into the black, right? Look at our climb thrust. The climb limit is 106. There's not much to see if we look out the window here, guys. I know I do have some ortho here over the Amazon, quite a few miles going out of Manaus. We're going to be in the air for just about 2 hours as well, 2.5 hours. Not sure what the balance sheet look like. I'm sure every place has its own. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's definitely for sure. I mean, not every airline was affected in the same way during the pandemic. That's for sure. There are some airlines that have deeper pockets than others. Why is my APU still on, man? How do I switch off the APU on this thing? Do I go off? No, I have to switch it off on the master switch, right? Cabin pressure relief. This plane climbs so fast. There's always some kind of cabin pressure relief message on this thing. If we go to the pressurization page, the air page, maintain duct pressure of greater than 9.1 psi. And what's our duct pressure right now? Duct pressure is 8.8. I don't know how to do that. Use manual system if required, I guess. How do I do this? I have to let's say, where's the pressurization? We can go cabin pressure is manual. How do I do this? Manual? Manual for a second. Now and I have to go climb. The climbing 8.7. Cabin pressure manual. Or maybe I descend the cabin actually then. I'll just put it back on auto, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll leave it on auto. It usually sorts itself out, and it did sort itself out. Look at that, no, are we gonna overspeed? No, it's about to overspeed. This plane, man. Auto throttle. How'd you go? FMS speed. It's about to overspeed. Oh my, this plane desperately needs an update. There we go. Auto throttle off. I got you. I usually have to do this at least once on the flight. Consumes large egg. How are you doing, man? Sorry, I haven't I haven't been answering your messages, man. Let's go back auto flight. There we go. We have FMS speed. Alright, so we're leveling off here. Yeah. So my auto thrust is back on. We're on cruise thrust. Cruise limit, so we have thrust 0.825. How YouTube is for streaming. Wing Llama, you know, I haven't been able to crack the YouTube nut, I must say. I've tried YouTube on and off. I've never really been able to catch on YouTube. It certainly is a bit different to Twitch. Whereas, you know, Twitch you can just log on. You can just switch on and stream. YouTube requires a bit more planning. You have to do the thumbnail. You should, for best results, you should announce your stream and schedule your streams beforehand so people are expecting you. They'll get the notification when you go live. I think it's a little bit harder to grow your crowd on Twitch than it is on YouTube than it is on Twitch, in my experience. However, I realized on Twitch, if you stop streaming for a while, it's kind of hard to grow. I mean, it's as if it's as if you lose your crowd for a bit because people go away, and it's hard for you to spring back if you stop streaming for a bit and you come back to it on Twitch. On YouTube, it will always seem that your crowd is waiting for you, even if you stop for like 6 months or whatever. But you stop streaming on Twitch for like for like two weeks, and it's like you've been gone for years. It's like no one knows you're on, kind of thing. So I figured that out. I've never been able to sort of be consistent enough on YouTube to give YouTube a go, and to give YouTube a proper go. I'll tell you one place where I did have a bit of success, but unfortunately it wasn't to be, and that was on Facebook live gaming streaming, on Facebook streaming. That was pretty good. Unfortunately, Facebook isn't supported in my country. I mean, at least the payment, in terms of me making money from it, in terms of getting stars, I couldn't become like affiliate, or at least I made affiliate status within like a week kind of thing on Facebook, but I couldn't get my banking details because my country has some pretty harsh restrictions on forex and stuff like that. So YouTube does not do business with my country, so which is a bit of a bummer. So I couldn't. Did I say YouTube? No, Facebook. So I couldn't continue with Facebook, but I was doing pretty well on Facebook. Within like a week, within a couple of days, I had like 20 plus viewers. I mean, it was amazing. But alas, it was not to be. I mean, if you could restream Winglama and you have Facebook, I would stream as well to Facebook. I'd set up a page on Facebook, and I think you need like once you get like 10 or 20 or 100 followers on your page, once you advertise enough, like you get 100. I think I got 100 followers within like a month or something like that on Facebook, and on my page or something. I can't remember what day, but the criteria is not as hard. It's a lot easier to meet than it is on Twitch. It is a lot easier than becoming and within no time, I had a bit of an audience. I mean, there's a lot less variety on Facebook when it comes to flight sim. I think there are a lot less flight sim streamers on Facebook than there are on Twitch and on YouTube put together. Oh, you've syntaxed it? Facebook, yeah, the Facebook quality is not that great. That's one thing. I think it's like 720. Until you're like you get affiliated or partnered or whatever, I can't remember. Then it's But if I were you, I'd definitely give YouTube a try. I mean, I didn't plan my stream. I just switched on. So I don't think my YouTube stream, if I continue doing this, I don't think my YouTube is gonna tick off that quickly anyway, but I was never really that consistent at it. I mean, I have a decent amount of videos in the early days on my YouTube channel, but I have been able to keep it up as well as I have been able with the Twitch channel. And there are a lot of YouTube streamers who are big on YouTube, and then they have a Twitch channel, and I see them restreaming to Twitch, and they have like 1 viewer and stuff like that. I mean, sometimes I have 1 viewer, but but yeah, like they'd have 100 on YouTube and 1 on Twitch, which is amazing to see. You'd think that the audience will be cross-platform, especially something as mainstream as Twitch. Twitch is pretty mainstream nowadays, right? And then you'd think that everyone who's on Twitch is on YouTube or vice versa, but apparently it's not the case. I guess not everybody watches streams on YouTube. Alright guys, I'm just gonna make some coffee and I'll be right back. I'll be right back with you guys in a second. Yeah, I mean, you do need to be extremely consistent on Twitch as well. You know, I mean, extremely consistent. And if you go away, like, you know, like you, I imagine, like, if you go to work and you go to work for 2 weeks and you just can't stream, you know, it is hard to come back, to bounce back from your lull. And you see it all the time. You see a lot of streamers who have a big following on Twitch, and you look at their streams and they have like 2 to 3 people, and you see them have like 2 to 3K followers, and they have like less than 20 people on their stream. They've gone away, and you know, and so did their viewership. I don't know what it is about Twitch. I think it's the discoverability. That's the thing. The discoverability is poor on Twitch, really bad. James, how you doing, man? Sorry about that. I just want to get some coffee here. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, I just want to get my kettle on. Harry, how's your flight going? We need to see about how we're gonna tackle this approach into Quito, because Quito is quite the challenge, guys. We do need to have a talk about Quito. Let's get Sky Vector on first of all. Sky Vector. You don't have sugar? One sugar and milk? I'm having condensed milk in mine today. It's a condensed milk day for me today. Why do I have the trolley screen on? Yeah, you're right. No! Oh, I made it. That's what I did. I see what I did. There you go. Are you coming down as well? I don't see you. What's your call sign? Wing Llama? Steve, how you doing, man? We are flying Manaus to Quito. Oh, you're flying offline? Why, man? I don't get it. I guess if you fly in real life, I guess you get your fix of flying an ATC, right? You don't care about flying offline. I used to fly with another pilot, Lewis. I used to fly shared cockpit, and he's like, oh, I want to fly on VATSIM. He's like, really? Do you want to fly on VATSIM? I was like, Wing Llama. But Wing Llama is a real world pilot, so I guess he likes getting a break. I mean, from ATC, right? He likes. It's different. It's different when you. I guess it's different if you don't fly in real life, and then it's like, I want to fly like the real pilots do. And when you're a real pilot, it's like, fuck, I don't want to fly with knowing ATC telling me what to do. You was in VATSIM Friday night off last night. You just wanted a flight so that you can leave. Oh, okay, fair enough. Are you coming down to? Are you coming down to Quito as well, Wing Llama? Sky Vector. Flight plan. Video capture device. Oh, you went to San Juan, Puerto Rico. You went San Juan or Borinquen? Properties. TJBQ Borinquen. That's not Barranquilla. Borinquen, right? It's Borinquen, TJBQ. There's another name, Aguadilla. That's it, right?
Why are you running?
Welcome to Nigeria.
Pulling at the boat with a goat. Tell him it's one, it's boat.
Why wouldn't this show, man? I'm trying to get my opera. There we go. There we go. SBEG to SEQM. Another thing about YouTube versus Twitch. On Twitch, you know, if you do like if you have like copyrighted music on, it'll just mute it. And you know, unless you want it to be saved permanently, it'll just, you know, save for 2 weeks. So you don't have to worry too much, and you know, about getting a future copyright strike. With Twitch, with YouTube, it's not the case. I mean, you know, it could approve your music, it could disapprove of your music. It will tell you, and even if it allows you, you won't be able to be monetized. But then that doesn't mean you won't get a copyright strike in the future. So this is what our route looks like, guys. You know, I'm tempted to do a direct to somewhere, but it doesn't really make a difference, does it? Well, what's our next waypoint? Our next waypoint is what? At Kier? We have Leticia, that's in Colombia, right? Is Leticia Colombia? Leticia, Southern Colombia. Oh, YouTube shit. Dwayne Curley, sorry about that, man. Dwayne Curley, how you doing, man? A shout out to Dwayne Curley and Mr. Unlucky. No, leave him alone, man. Mr. Unlucky, can you stop asking? No, man. A shout out. Anyone can have a shout out. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to my. I need to pay more attention to my YouTube chat, man. How are you doing, Dwayne? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. No, we're not flying the EasyJet. We're flying Lufthansa. We're flying Lufthansa MD11. Rotate MD11 and in the Lufthansa cargo livery. No problem. Yeah, I saw that. It's a bit odd though, but anyone can get a shout out, man. I'm glad to have someone looking at my Twitch channel versus you know just be only on my YouTube channel. You forgive me, yeah. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. But anyway, I have my little Twitch window open, but it's I just haven't been looking at it. It's not. I want to say muscle memory. It's not eye memory for me to look down at my YouTube channel. But I have my YouTube chat open. For a while, I didn't have it updating, so you know, my apologies. My apologies to anyone who I was not able to shout out and said hello on YouTube as well, guys. I haven't been able, you know, the thing is, YouTube has a thing that you can actually either put it on live chat or on top chat. Really, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see if we can find this. Speaking of which, let me just see what our arrival into Q2. So we're NVIG, so NVIG will go straight to the Quito VOR. So we're arriving via the Condorcocha VOR, not the Quito VOR, but the Condorcocha. That's Quebec India Tango. And Dwayne, if you're still there, you know, don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button if you want to see any of the future streams as well. You know, if you want to get any kind of notifications of when I'm online. I haven't been consistent lately, to be honest. So I may or may not. How long until we land? I may or may not be able to plan out my streams before. You know, on YouTube, a lot of people announce their streams maybe the day before. I may or may not do that. You know, so look out. If not, you can follow me on Twitch /MoreCharlie as well. Twitch TV MoreCharlie. You know, but yeah, if you want to just follow me on YouTube, you know, I'm pretty cool with that. You know, I'd like to grow my YouTube channel. How long until we land? We have. How long have we been in the air for, Harry? You know, I never turn on my timer, but I suspect we have about an hour and a half, just under an hour and a half before we land. About an hour and a half again. It's a 2.5 hour flight. We've been in the air for about 45 minutes, 40 minutes. Yeah, go on, Dwayne. You can tell me anything, as long as it's not offensive. Where are you flying, Steve? I'm quite liking this music, man. JFK to Pank to Anchorage. We need to take the 7011 to Anchorage, man. You know, I promise I'm not gonna do Anchorage until I get Microsoft Flight Sim installed. We definitely gonna do oh yeah, you said, I remember you saying we're gonna get Microsoft installed. We'll probably do the milk run on the 737. Get the PMDG 737, and we fly. We do some Alaska Airlines. I guess it's definitely worth it to fly in Alaska. Although I do have some nice ortho scenery for Alaska, but it'll be nice to see what Microsoft does with it. And I'm pretty sure they have some Alaska enhancement packs that I'm really looking forward to seeing Microsoft. Not looking forward too much to the planes, maybe except the Phoenix. Not really looking forward to the PMDG 737, but if I'm gonna fly Microsoft Flight Sim, you know, it might as well be in the PMDG 737. I definitely won't be going anywhere near the fly-by-wire the Airbuses or the A330s or the 777s until a payware comes out. Maybe the Mad Dog. I really want to fly the Mad Dog as well. The BAE 146. I would like to fly that as well. But I'm not like foaming at the mouth to fly. It's like Let me see if my coffee is ready, guys. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I might be still here. I just won't be able to see the chat. I'll still be on audio. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, I'm back, guys. So I just want to get some coffee. There we go. Sometimes it takes my camera a while to warm up, you know. I don't know, look, I'm like really like, ugh. I don't know why I need to fix my lights and so on, whatever. I know I'm looking a bit transparent. Maybe if I do this again. Oh, maybe, oh, that's why. I think it's my green screen. I need to close my green screen now. That's why. No, that didn't help. Oh, what did I do? I painted myself green. I know I should paint myself green. Probably help, right? And I don't know what, you know, I don't know. I give up. You know, it was fine a minute ago. Let me just mess with my lights here. Get some more direct light, I guess. I don't want the lights in my eyes, but there we go. It's a little bit better now. Yeah, no, I'm fading into black. I'm fading into green.
To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle and
I'm
adjust
quite
the strap so
you
it's
know,
low
guys,
tight across your
I'm
lap.
digging
To
this.
release the belt, just lift the top of the buckle.
I'm really digging this playlist here. Let's see how far behind Harry is. Harry, am I still on VATSIM? Oh, I keep looking for myself in the wrong spot. Harry is doing 471 knots. I'm doing 483 knots. And my TAT's 27. So what's my SAT? What's my static air temperature? How the fuck do I find out my static air temperature? What's your TAT, Harry? What altitude are you at anyway? Harry's probably like a flight. Oh, he's only at flight level 340. Alright, man, enjoy yourself, man. Thanks for coming through, VATSIM. It's good as usual to have you on. Hope to see you on the next stream. Don't drink too much. Nah, it's birthday parties. Don't eat too much cake. No, eat a lot of cake for me. Eat some cake. Bring. I love. Who doesn't like birthday cake, right? Drink a lot. Harry says drink a lot. Drink and fly. We drink coffee and fly. If you drink a lot, you won't remember. You know, I can count the number of times I've been so drunk that I can't remember anything. And it's not been many. I don't get stupidly drunk. I don't like getting stupidly drunk, you know, the fact that I throw up. But I've never thrown up from being drunk though. I can tell you that. And I've lived in England. I mean, I got so drunk I pissed in my shoe once. See if that's him. No, I've never thrown up. I got so drunk that I pissed in my shoe. I don't mean that I pissed like I pissed myself. I literally pissed in my shoe. Well, drunk facts should be a channel points reward. Yeah, right. Drunk facts, right? Yeah, that's a good channel points reward. It was years ago. I mean, that was in England, and I used to live up in an attic. My room was up in the attic, and I got so drunk, and then I went home. I stumbled back home, and crashed into my bed, and I woke up in the middle of the night, or maybe some hours later, really wanting to pee real bad, like really bad, and I was like panicking. I was like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? And I was like, and I guess I was so drunk that I couldn't think of. All I had to do was go down the stairs and use the toilet. And I thought it was like an emergency that I was gonna piss myself. It was either do or die. It was either like, and I saw my shoes, I saw my boots, and I had this epiphany. I remember having this epiphany, like, ding, I can piss in my boots. I just saw my boots lying there under the windowsill, and I was like, and I thought I was so clever for thinking about it. I still remember that. I don't know. I still remember thinking that I was just so smart for thinking of, like, oh my god, I can't believe I thought of that. Oh, that's so good. And then I just went over my boots and I went, ah, and they were made out of suede, right? So and I went back to sleep. And the next morning, I woke up and I saw my boots. I just saw my boots. I looked across the room and saw my boots. there were these brown suede shoes. I saw like the bottom part of it like soaked. Fortunately, it didn't come out onto the carpet or anything like that. And I was like, what the fuck? What's wrong with my shoes? And then it hit me, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe I did that. No, that was just stupid. No, it wasn't smart. Pissing in my shoes. Yeah, so that's the one time I pissed in my shoes. That was a story of the day. Harry, sometimes you sit outside the church and drink. Okay. I mean, like when you go to church, you just stay outside and you drink, or you just choose to sit there. Is this like a park or park bench in front of the church? Oh yeah, pissing. Public pissing is public pissing is probably one of the pleasures of being drunk, right? Not public pissing, but you know, not pissing in the toilet kind of thing. Outside of a mosque as well. I pissed in the canal in Venice, in front of Piazza San Marco. I don't know if you know Piazza San Marco. Let me see if I can find Piazza San Marco. One of the it's also a big church. It's a cathedral. Piazza San Marco. It's a friend of mine, and my friend of mine used to. It's yeah, this is Piazza San Marco. Or Basilica San Marco. When the yeah, in front of here. And my friend is my friend who's from Venice is I can't believe you've pissed in front of Piazza fucking San Marco. But it wasn't like on the pavement itself. It's like on the canal. It might have been like off the end on the. I can't find it. No, it was like on the canal. It was into the sea. It was like. Yeah, it's on the water. It's like on the water here. It was like late at night. It was like 1 in the morning, something like that. Stumbling back from some house party or something like that. You got so pissed drunk inside of a church. How did you get pissed drunk inside of a church in the first place? I mean, I can understand being outside of the church, you know, kind of thing. You know, like Harry, you know, but not inside of the church. How can you get drunk inside of a church? And get driven home, you know what I mean? You have to be driven. Oh, that does not sound so good. You had the church keys. So who were you getting drunk with inside of a church? In a water bottle. What do you mean in a water bottle? Pissing in a water bottle or alcohol in a water bottle? Vodka in a water bottle. I don't. Have you drunk alcohol from a water bottle? It tastes absolutely disgusting, rank. I don't know what it is about drinking booze in a putting booze in a water bottle. Either obviously, as long as you can get it with ice. So I've had that. I've sneaked into like here in Trinidad, for example. I've sneaked into bars, into like nightclubs with vodka or alcohol in a water bottle, and instead of buying the stuff off the bar, vodka, you know, you would have the water bottle on the table, and when, you know, just very discreetly pour the vodka. There's some bars in Trinidad. Actually, most rum shops, so some bars, nightclubs in Trinidad sell full bottles So you can just buy the bottle of vodka or whiskey for maybe let's say 120 pounds or maybe $15. Still pretty cheap. And you know, you just get give me 4 glasses of ice and it'll have 4 cokes and stuff like that, and you just sit down inside of the bar, or you know, this sort of you know, sort of a village bar kind of thing, but it's a small town bar. You can do that in Trinidad. Not all bars would allow you. I mean, most high like high street bars won't let you bring bottles or probably sell you the bottle at a massive premium. But a lot of bars will sell you rum and stuff like that in bottles. Maybe they have they have the full bottle, the 750s. You can get the half bottle, which is like $3.75, and then you can get the quarter bottle, which is, I think, is the nip, which is a quarter of that. Might be like $2.50 or something like that. And but you can get any combination of the. I mean, the bar is still making money. They still get to sell you the booze, and they'll make money also on, you know, you buy spending money. It's like, and people give me a second bottle and say, you want a second bottle, third bottle, and people just, you know, if you're in a group of people, you'd go through a few bottles as well, plus Coke and stuff like that, and whoever will be drinking beers. So they're pretty good for the bars. But I know in the UK it's by the measure, and the measures are pretty stingy. I know in the UK, and they're like pretty exact with their booze, man. They've got it down. They've got it down to T. Whereas, I mean, in the Caribbean they'll just go, or even in South America they'll go. In the UK they'll go, and they have the measure that gives you exactly 25, or they'll put it into the measure. It's like, oh my God, how fucking cheap can you be, man? Fucking hell. You have a 50 measure of double shot, and they'll put in exactly 50 ml. I've worked at bars. I've seen bars where they had the 25 ml as a single shot and 35 as a double shot. Just put an extra 10 ml and they'll charge you double, motherfuckers. Yeah, it's expensive to drink in Britain, isn't it? Increase. No, I wish I could do a direct. Well, how much would we save? We'd only save a couple minutes, wouldn't we, if we did that? We'll just stick to the plan. So this first leg is just about 2.5 hours, and the second leg is under an hour. It's about an hour. Very quick flights. Both high altitude airports we're going into today, guys. Is Quito still up? Yeah, Quito's still up. Mariscal Sucre, Aeropuerto Internacional. Where are we exactly now? So we're inbound Leticia. How far are we from Leticia? 200 miles, 179 miles to Leticia. So we're not very far along, guys, on the route. So this is a Leticia VR. That's in Colombia. I suspect we're somewhere along here. ILS Zulu into 36. Let's see what the weather's like. SEQM. I should have all the charts necessary for this flight. Okay, winds are 40 at 4, so they're relatively calm. Northerly winds. Let's check my South American charts. Okay, so the ILS Zulu to runway 36. Yeah, ILS Zulu to 36 from the Condor Cocha VOR. We'll be coming over the VOR. You know, The challenging thing about this approach is, first thing is that this plane does not do teardrops into V. I thought it would do it, but well, no, this is not a. If we're coming from this will be like this would be like a teardrop entry or a parallel entry. Is this a parallel entry? We come to the VOR like this, and then I think you'll come in like this and then come back like this, right? Am I on Unicom? Yeah, I am on Unicom. Radio check. Radio check. Can you hear me? Oh, that's why. There we go. Radio check. You can hear me. You should hear me now, man. Oh, okay. Now you hear me. I didn't press mic. Radio check. You should hear me now. You can hear me. I know you can hear me. No, you're supposed to hear me, man. I've turned on everything. Fuck's sake. I'm transmitting. Radio check, radio check, radio check. Look, I'm on Unicom. Do I have to turn it on both sides then? I don't think I do. Radio check. You say something on Unicom then. No, I'm not hearing you. I wonder. Hold on. I wonder if my audio settings have gone all scheisse. I'm listening. My headset. No, it should be fine. No, my V-Pilot's on. It says disconnect in blue. Let me connect. Let me disconnect. I'll connect. Disconnect settings. Let me just connect onto another server. Let me ping the servers and see which servers are best. USA East is the best server to be on right now. Yeah, I'm on an alright server. If I go on to the Amsterdam, let me try the Amsterdam server. Radio check, radio check.
Yeah, 5x5.
I don't know, that's strange. I just changed server and it worked.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I changed server and it worked. Oh, whatever. The server then. Server issue. What's the Mach number? 84838? We have a decent tailwind. We have only a 13 knot tailwind. We have a nice tailwind though. At least it's a tailwind. Which is odd for the direction of flight, but I don't know how the winds flow here in the Amazon, over the Amazon basin. Usually westbound flights have tailwind. Headwind, sorry. How far behind is Harry for me? Check that spy. We're not even halfway there yet. Okay, nice. Yeah, you can see that we're far away though. Oh yeah, so let's talk about this approach, guys. The Quito VOR, you have to be at Harry, if you're coming into Condorcocha, from the time you begin to fly this procedure, I suggest that you be no faster than 180 knots. So you fly this whole thing from the Quito VOR no faster than 180 knots. Flaps 2 speed, because you won't be able to, you know, from the time you leave the VOR, it'll be like a constant descent. Constant descent, and there's quite a lot of high terrain, as you can see. Field elevation is 7,900 feet. Missed approach would be climbing to 10,600 feet, and then to 18,000 feet. So it's a climbing. Climbed across a Quebec November Victor VOR at or above 10,600 feet. So we do need a quite the aggressive climb, and then turn left, climbing to Quito VOR to hold at 18,000 feet. We can expect to come in at the Quito at the Condorcocha VOR at Quebec India Tango at 18,000 feet. So usually, well, obviously it will depend on what the controller gives us, but usually it's going to be 18,000 feet. Oh, that's the end of the music. Can we see Harry? So yes, we were talking about the approach into Quito. Yeah, you have to be kind of slow, and at least in flaps 5 if you're in a Boeing, or maybe in our case we'd probably be flaps 15. We'd probably do this at flaps 15 speed. Fly the whole approach in for flaps 15 speed, because it's going to be hard for the aircraft to slow down and to maintain that descent rate at the same time. The vertical profile, I should say. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this. That sounds good. Well, who's this calling me now? Give me a second. I need to take this call. Hello. Yeah. What a pretty plane. What a pretty plane, man. You know, I'm tempted to... there's a Avianca flight passing right over our head. Avianca 1304, an A330 from Buenos Aires to Miami. Flight level 370. ARV, no, ARV. Oh, ARV is what? Aerolíneas Argentinas? Aerolíneas Argentinas Virtual, I wonder. And I think we're over the we just crossed over into Colombia, didn't we? Colombia is huge, man. So is Brazil. Yeah, we're overhead Leticia, the town of Leticia, which is basically over the Colombian border. We need to bring the 737-200 into Leticia, guys. This is one of these Aerosucre destinations, I think. Aerosucre flies here. We need to do some Aerosucre flying. We need to break out that 737-200, something that we haven't flown in a very long time. Maybe get a little bit of ortho into here. Definitely won't be flying here in Microsoft, because in Microsoft the only thing there is to fly is a 737-700 and Airbus. But if you want to fly to these exotic destinations, we're gonna need to do this in X-plane. How come there are two airports though? Is one on the Colombian side, Leticia? That's interesting. We're looking at the 600 is out now. They can keep it. I'm pretty sure everyone's saying the same thing, right? They can keep the 600. How much are they charging? How much are they charging for it? Okay, so we have Leticia and Tabatinga. Okay, so Leticia is on the Colombian side and Tabatinga is on the Brazilian side. Interesting. Interesting. So the Colombian border runs like this. Goes like this, right across the street like that. I don't know if you can see that. You can see the two airports. Are people flying the 600 already? Who flies the 600? Who still flies the 600? Besides Janet, does WestJet still fly the 600? I know WestJet was flying the 600 up till a few years ago. Seven 737-600 operators. Let's see. Let's Google that. WestJet retired the 600. I think it's Royal Air Maroc. Not Royal, or is it not Royal Air Maroc? Air Algeria, I think, did fly them, right? Simple Flying. Could always count on Simple Flying to give us that. Air Algeria, Tunis Air, WestJet. WestJet Canada is perhaps the most iconic 767, 600, 737, 600. Plane spotter shows that the airline had 13 of its type in its fleet. But when was this article? Okay, this is August of 2020. You can still do. I mean, it was recent enough, so you can still pretend to do some WestJet 737-600 flying, right? WestJet and Janet. Scandinavian flew the 600? I didn't know that. That was like one of the, what were they thinking planes? I guess it was a direct replacement to the 737-500, which is, I guess, was a direct replacement to the 737-200 segment size aircraft. But now the 737 standard is now 800 and up, right? Anything smaller, it's just going to be some kind of RJ. I think the RJs were the death knell, and not even the Max 7 is doing really well, right? I think one airline ordered the Max 7. The Max 7. What airline ordered the Max 7? Was it United? And out of that, they had was born the controversy regarding the A220 having to Boeing lobbied so that the government charged Airbus, or not Airbus, so Bombardier taxes on the aircraft. JW, how you doing, man? Or something like that. I think United ordered the 737-700. United did order the 737 Max 7, didn't they? I think they have the Max 7 on order. The 737 Max 7, my aircraft is accelerating again. Why is it accelerating? The Max 7 and the A319neo. Those are two aircraft that haven't been selling that well. Two versions that not bad, not bad. Winglama is flying over to PR actually, JW. Winglama JW is from Puerto Rico. And yeah. I think he's from San Juan though. He's not from Borinquen. 737 Max 7. Let me see. 737 Max 7 orders. 737 Max 7 orders. Who ordered the Max 7? Oh really? Southwest ordered? Southwest ordered the Max 7? I'm looking here. Wikipedia. Allegiant. Okay, Allegiant is gonna get the Max 7. Of course they are. Of course they are. Of course they are. But people in MSFS want things now. So that's the whole MSFS community, the Zoomer generation. They just want stuff now. No one wants to wait and wait till stuff get modded properly. WestJet also ordered 22. So there's only like 3 airlines have ordered it. Southwest has ordered 234. So they're like the saving grace for the Max 7. Allegiant ordered 30. And WestJet ordered 22. Interesting. So it's an order of 266 orders for the Max 7, which isn't too shabby. The Max 8, well, it's literally like 10% of what the Max 8 order book is. The Max 10, the Max 8 has 2,336. The Max 9 250, and the Max 10 has the largest orders besides the Max 7, besides the Max 8. Well, you see, JW, that's the thing. Everyone was saying, when PMDG, everyone's such a PMDG fanboy. When PMDG was releasing their stuff, and saying, oh, people were saying that it's going to be expensive, and look at it now. All of the streamers though, like, that got the product first. I mean, I'm probably mad that I was one of them. But anyway, like, oh, what are you talking about? It's very much worth it. Look, I need to disconnect the auto throttle for a second here, guys. Because we're slowly over speeding. Yeah, and you know, yeah, the product is cheaper, and I guess it does give you the option of only getting the ones you want, right? But whereas the 737 pack, I think in FSX was what? Sorry, in P3 was like maybe $150 or something like that for all of them. Now it's $75 each, or 50 or whatever, $50 to $75 each. You know, so definitely if you want to get all of them, it's going to be more. It's definitely not cheaper as a product itself. It's cheaper if you want them individually, yeah. But most people are going to get the 7, 8, and 9, right? So, you know, and obviously the 8 is the one that you want. So you know, they're gonna make you buy the 600. They're gonna make you buy the 700, and not offer the other ones that is an expansion. There's gonna be a complete standalone aircraft. So they're gonna charge you maybe the same for the 700, for the 800 that they did for the 700, if not more. If not more, trust me, it's gonna be more. I don't know how much the 600 is. How much the 600 is? I think they said it's going to be like $50, right? I don't know if it might make more sense. It's horrible? What do you mean horrible? Harryable? Are you going to harry it? I guess. But anyway. I know, right? But it's gonna be what, another 7? It's definitely gonna be closer to $80. I'd be surprised if it's $70, 800. How much was this? The 700? It's gonna be more than the 700 at the very least, because that's the one everybody's gonna want. Everybody is gonna get that one. Everybody wants the 800. That's the only one everyone wants. If they release an 800 and they don't release another one, no one would give a fuck. I know, right? In fact, yeah, no, there isn't any significant difference. No, there isn't any difference. It's just the gross weight's different, right? Literally the gross weight's different. The amount of metal it has is different, right? It's just the difference is in metal. That's the only thing. Metal, blood, fret, and the humans that you have behind you. Yeah, that's the only difference. But obviously PMDG will have you think that each aircraft is being modeled correctly and individually, as it's taking us time to model each aircraft individually, and we just can't port it over and you know, no, they're gonna make you think that each aircraft is so bespoke, you know, that, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's all ported, right? I mean, guys at WestJet or SARS operate all variants without a second thought. The FS community is a bit too detailed for its own good sometimes. Devs know how. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, we're probably more detailed than real pilots are. I mean, real pilots obviously have to be detailed because they operate, they have to operate safely and stuff like that. But we want all the failures, but yet we're not going to activate any of them. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, we are detail oriented, and we do, and we have created I'm guilty of it. We have created a monster, in terms of what we want from planes. The minute it doesn't come with something, we slag it and don't care about it. And if it has a feature that it's not necessary, but it's there, like everyone thinks that an aircraft needs to come with an EFB, it needs to come with some kind of load manager, which is an expectation, but we don't need an EFB. The way the Phoenix does. Yeah, the Phoenix is giving us an EFB, but it's not absolutely necessary. This aircraft doesn't come with an EFB, and I don't give a shit. I'm glad it has a load manager thing. That's the only thing I need. It's nice to have a thing like the AVI tab and so on. So I don't care that the aircraft this plane does not come with an EFB itself. But we want too many things, and we celebrate, and I think we give the developers a little bit too much credit for what could possibly be artistic license, in a lot of ways, I'm pretty sure there definitely is some artistic license in Xena. They're going to claim that the plane handles and flies just like the real one, but I'm pretty sure there is, some kind of extrapolation with the numbers, it is, and it's all in our heads at the end of the day, PMDG gave us the manuals, and they've had the reputation of giving us a pretty detailed product for such a long time that somebody can come and give us I think with when it comes to the PMDG 737, it's add-ons like the Zebo 737 that has made us see the light that we don't have to have payware for it to be good, so I think it it has taken a chink out of the PMDG armor aircraft like the Zebo 737 that we've had. Likewise, planes like the Phoenix A320 have taken the chink out of the armor out of aircraft like FS Labs Airbus A319, incredibly overpriced Airbus A319, Airbus FS Labs Airbus aircraft. Especially with what they offer and the price. Reading the ads for a lot of planes this was leading to, you've seen the trend. Tested by a real pilot also means tested by some guy who flew a 172 once. Yeah, Winglam, and I always say, the fact that you have, even if you have like a real pilot fly a flight sim, not all real pilots fly flight sims. I've seen some real pilots take their hands to fly flight sim, and they don't fly it better than a flight simmer who flies flight sim. And the subset of real pilots who fly flight sim, who can translate the feeling of those controls in the flight sim to their real life experience, because they're accustomed flying a flight sim, they're accustomed manipulating, they know what it takes to fly, these household electronic joysticks on a desktop computer, and not everybody does. Not every real. I mean, I'm pretty sure Winglam, you definitely fall into one of those subsets. You fly the aircraft for real, but you also fly flight sim, so you know how to fly flight sim. I'm pretty sure a lot of your fellow colleagues who fly the Dash 8 who've never flown a flight sim, and you give them the majestic fly, and they'll be like, "What the fuck is this? This is shit." But so as I said, it doesn't mean much, tested by a real pilot. and those real pilots that are on the let's say on the development team for a particular product, at the end of the day they're gonna say it flies like the real thing, because you know they do have that vested interest. Majestic is actually great. The Fly J-Sim 1 is a crap one. I'll keep that in mind. You heard Wing Llama, right? You never need to use a rudder, which is shocking on really. Why am I hearing thunder? Do we have a storm cell? The bad thing about flying the one negative about flying the MD11 guys is that we don't have a weather radar, so you have to be very careful. Let's when flying this aircraft that we don't run into any kind of bad weather and ice up. Active sky. I'm hearing active sky is just, oh no, oh no, oh no, weather control map. This doesn't sound too good, guys. Active skies, default, awful thunder sound. That's one thing I won't miss, guys. Hopefully when X-Plane 12 comes out, that we don't have to use a program like Active Sky anymore. That the weather generation is at least, you know, somewhat realistic, and we don't have those thunder sounds. You know, just because it paints a thunderstorm, they sound like cats. Yeah. This is where we are. Let's have a look at the weather. Fuck's sake. There's Harry behind us. There he is. And okay, we have clouds, precipitation. Let's remove the cloud and just show the precipitation. Or you ended up reinstalling X-Plane 11? Honestly, JW, I can't wait for X-Plane 12. Honestly, I really can't wait for X-Plane 12. I need to reinstall X-Plane 11 as well, but I'm not gonna do that until I hopefully will get a new hard drive soon. So. Yeah, I mean, I want to get MSFS JW for just to have the variety for the streams, because I know a lot of you guys want to see Microsoft Flight Sim, me stream some Microsoft Flight Sim. It's good to have a bit of variety. I mean, X-Plane is getting a don't get me wrong. As beautiful as MSFS is, I still get a lot of immersion from X-Plane. So, but you know. Definitely it wouldn't be a bad idea to have Microsoft in there. And the only reason on my free Phoenix is it gonna be free? Tell me more about that free Phoenix, Harry. But at the very least, the PMDG 737. You know, I'll definitely be getting the PMDG. I've been watching a lot of streams. And I can get a gist of how they fly. Wing Llama, do you have the PMDG 737 or the Phoenix? What is it that Harry just sent me? No. Hope I'm not streaming my You missed that plane. Did you fly it in real life? Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. Nice. 737 takes off like a rocket, and the Phoenix lands hard. Well, the Phoenix, I imagine the Phoenix has that thing like the flight factor. I don't know if you've ever flown the flight factor A320. Well, it's a bit hard. The flare low is a bit. The flare mode was a little bit takes a bit of getting used to. Does Top Cat have a profile for the 737-700? Does it? Does it do the 737-700 aircraft? Let's see. 737. Oh, it does actually. Oh, but only for the 22,000 pound engine. What's the? You find it easier. It depends on if there's a crosswind. What's the engine thrust rating that the PMDG models on the 737-700? That's what I want to know. The 700 should have the 7 Bravo 22, which is like 22,000 pounds of thrust, which to be fair, I don't know if that's an airline. That may just be an airline limitation. Some airlines would have the full 27K, the full fat 27K engine available on the 737-700. So I'd like to see which engine is in fact modeled on the PMDG. How much thrust do you have? Anyone in the chat that has the PMDG 737 is able to say what thrust rating you'll be able to know, like on the init page, or maybe on the thrust rough page on the 737. But Top Cat has a profile for the 7 Bravo 22 engines, which is 22,000 pounds thrust basically. So as JW said, it's overpowered. I know I have seen a lot of people take off on streams on the PMDG, and it does seem to get off the ground rather quickly. So we're on the final stretch of this flight, guys. And we have what, Trujillo? No. Are we picking up Quito? Yeah, no, we're still too far away to pick up Quito approach. What's their call sign? Quito approach, is it Maris? Quito approach. Let's see, this is Harry sent us here. Is this live? see.
All carbon wing as well, folks. It's a brand new wing that Boeing have developed.
Is it
being
Seattle?
built in a new wing facility right next to the Seattle plant. Everything's just ginormous in it.
It's the 777 MAX. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Is that a Fandra? Where is this? A Fandra, okay. How long ago was this? Oh, it's just, was this recently? Is the Max 9 as long as the 300ER or is it longer? Not the Max 9, the what do you call it? The 9X or whatever it is called. Is it equivalent to the 300ER or is it bigger? Oh, no butter there. It's bigger. It doesn't look like it. It looks like the same thing. You'll find out in a minute. It looks just as long as the 300ER.
Holding in, holding out for the wing tip. 3 feet span over the wing by 20 feet. But a calculator with degrees from induced mechanism to do it.
Let's see. Let's see if you can find that out.
But it must be worth it for the economy of it. Holding in, holding up.
Boeing 777-9X. 777X. There it is. Blah 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 blah. Okay, the 778 is a shortened derivative of the 9. So between two of the 7779, so between 209 feet 1 inches of the 777 200 and 242.4 of the 77300. So it's 229. The 777-300 is 242 and the 200 is 209. So the 8 is a little bit bigger than the 200ER, but smaller than the 300ER. The 9er is 2.9 meters longer than the 300ER. Okay, it's 2.9 meters. So yeah, it is bigger, but it's not like you can tell it's that much bigger. It doesn't look that much bigger because it's only like it's at 3 extra seats or something like that. There's 2.9 meters, which is not a lot bigger, but it is longer by 3 rows. So that's like by 30 people, 30 seats, and the 10 by 4 rows above the 300 of the 777-9. So what's the length of it? It doesn't say, but it says by 4 rows above. I imagine by 4 rows above. Yeah, so stretching the 9 by 4 rows above the 9. Sorry, it's proposing to stretch by 4 rows to make it a 10. So yeah, so the 9 is going to be 4 rows longer than the 9, and the 9 is 3 rows longer than the 300 ER. I imagine the 9 would be the most popular option, right? And the BBJ-10. Who the fuck's gonna buy that? Somebody in Saudi, right? I'll take 2. I'll take 3. And 1 for my cousin. My cousin said he wants 1. I don't know. I can't do a Saudi accent, guys. Can I pay cash? And who's bought them? Lufthansa's got them. British Airways has got 18. Singapore 31. They're all the usual suspects, right? My son get him 1 for my birthday. For his birthday, yeah. What's gonna happen when it arrives in Saudi? Well, what are they gonna say? Where's the Dubai party? Where's the Dubai party? I haven't seen that one for a long time. Yeah, that one. 260 miles to top of descent. I don't trust the top of descent on this thing. I'm gonna start planning my approach. I don't care. Either way, we'll just tell the controller what we're gonna. More than likely, it's gonna be the ILS Zulu to runway 36, right? ILS Zulu 36. Transitioning at Condor Cocha. We insert that in there. So from NVIC to Quito, 18,000 feet. We're not going to be at 108, 300. We're going to be 180 knots is good. Can we do 180 knots here? I'm not going to close the discontinuity just in case. Once we get to the Quito VOR, we'll fly heading select and we'll do a manual entry into the VOR, guys. I'm not gonna let the nav do it because the nav will just turn us onto the approach. This is not what we want. So we want to enter the VOR properly. We're gonna come in from this, so it's gonna be to the VOR outbound 1 minute and then inbound to the VOR and in back into Condor Cocha. I mean, I think it's a bit too far to know just yet. How is Phoenix proposing it that it will intercept the VOR, Harry? Because we're gonna come in from like the southeast, right? So it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be a pretty tough turn to come in, and the plane's not gonna want to. Nah, the plane's gonna cut like the whole 10 miles off this thing. So I know this aircraft. I know this aircraft can be a bit of a pain in the ass in that regard.
All carbon wing as well.
Temperatura 16 graus. Quando chegar até.
How about some chewy, guys?
3018 heavy contact, SoCal Spark.
8 heavy, LA tower number 31250.
621 heavy at Juliet. Cross only 25 right. 060 heavy, runway 2605, follow heavy 7675.
8 heavy, roll down to hold 702, stall for me.
3017 heavy, LA tower 2504, all 24 right to the left. 3017 heavy and outbound, hold short of runway 24 left.
Emirates 376 super, runway 24 left, perfect takeoff. 420 heavy, convoy turbos, heavy will start parallel, level thrust down to runway 27. Taking my 5 and India Alpha and 120. Emirates 37 super, traffic departing down to
Guess where I am? I'm inside an airport operation car at one of the world's busiest airports, Los Angeles. We're on the runway. Wow. We're on the runway, Sam. So what we're looking for.
B1 will rotate.
Wow, look at all the tire marks. It's all black. We are on one of the busiest runway in the United States at LAX 25 left.
City of 870, clear of 25 left, holding short 25 right at Bravo 17. Welcome on to the longest runway in LAX.
Update 70 from Bravo 17, proceed on to runway 25 right eastbound.
Well, too bad we're in the car. We're not able to take off, John. But this is still an experience. Very cool. Running down the longest runway in LAX.
Los Angeles Tower, City of 870, clear 25 right, thank you.
3017 heavy, LA tower 2504, only 24 right to the land.
27, on 824 right, put in digital 178.
Oh, Korean Airlines. Korean Airlines.
Wow, what a beautiful airplane. Now Korean just brought the 747-8 back this month.
Let's go catch Korean as he gets to the gate. This is one of my favorite angles to be behind the aircraft. It's very important for us that we stay centered so that we're not jet flashing. You can see me veer across and then just get behind him. You can see the exhaustion of engines still on.
I can smell it in the car, the jet fuels.
Sam, the 747 freighter just departed. Passengers just arrived. It's like clockwork here. The crews are getting ready to turn this thing around in 2 hours. A busy day at LAX.
So let's go catch the landing of the Dreamliner 787-9 Teteroa, coming in as Tahiti Airlines 8 from Buffet de Tahiti. We have about 2.5 hours on the ground, and I'm going to show you my work in turning the airplane around.
Tahiti 8 heavy, LA tower number 31250 runway 25 left for line.
How did you go?
Super. Look at that beautiful bluebird touching down. Almost a kiss.
Ooh, phone footage.
Just come to the gate and about to block in. Bridge on. But we got to service the oil. Remember, this is a 787-9, so the amount of oil we use is dramatically less than legacy airplanes. The trick is doing this while the engine is still hot. You see the smoke coming out of the engine over here?
Oh, look at that. Touch it with your tongue. Lick it. Lick it. Lick it. Look. How will it sound?
Prefers the mobile jet oil too. It's a specific oil for this engine due to the nature, its viscosity and everything. It's important to use the correct oil for the best efficiency and extending the life of the engine.
So every time when the airplane lands, you put 2 cans of this oil in the engine?
Each engine, that's correct. We top it up. It has to be full because remember, our flights are ETOPS. We fly over the ocean, so having sufficient amount of oil is very, very, very imperative. Sam, so it was a little noisy under the airplane because of the air conditioning packs. Remember, this is a no-bleed airplane. The 787 is unique. But the UV light, what does it do? There's an 80-second delay before water will enter the tanks because the UV light acts as a filter. It filters any impurities that's in the water before it enters the tanks to be then used on board the airplane. We fill the water depending on the length of flight. So this airplane is going to go to Paris, which is why we need 800 liters of water because the flight is longer.
This is how we access the airplane. Friends are showing friends.
Okay, so this is...
Oh, a guy's here. Oh, good to see you, sir. Good to see you, man. I always come on board and clean the airplane like a passenger, a customer, right? And today's quite different, seeing a dirty cabin airplane. Not too bad though, but you can figure when it's clean.
Nice cabin though.
Like. So Sam, this is the Purava business class cabin of the Tahitian Dreamliner. Obviously the airplane has just blocked in, so we're going to have an army of cleaning staff in here in no time, and in an hour the plane will be clean, catered, ready for the crew and bound for Paris.
Some thought up ahead, which is foreign objects and debris.
Oh, this piece here?
It's this piece here. It is just a piece of paper, but yesterday we took some pieces of larger debris that we had to clear, so to allow for the safe movement of aircraft. These are the tools that we use, especially now during COVID, so that we don't get our hands dirty.
COVID.
Hi Sam, let me
I don't think
show you
I
some
don't
of the
think
construction site
for them the ramp is gonna have COVID.
Going on at LAX.
Fucking hell.
Why don't you follow me and I'll tell you a little bit about it. The construction that you see behind us is part of 4.5. All of the terminals that we're building is going to be 1.5, 2.5, 4.5, 5.5, and 6.5. This is all part of the construction that will connect our terminal facilities through to our train, which is a couple of years out from being completed. Our responsibility with this is to make sure that their plans are in place, their safety protocols are in place. So Sam, as you can see, the aircraft behind me, the Turkish Airways, is very in
people mover.
Proximity to the construction site. Our responsibility.
Gatwick has a people mover. Have you ever been on the people mover at Gatwick? I remember I used to go on that. I've had like some 24-hour layovers at Gatwick before, back in my student days. They must still have the little people mover thing. The air train. They call it the air train, don't they, on the Gatwick or something?
I think, no doubt, it's the 747 here.
There it is, about to push back.
GSX. Oh, look at that. Better pushback. I'm sure it doesn't make mistakes like better push. Doesn't fuck up your pushback, does he?
I've been coming here over 20 years, seeing countless 747, and I'm so glad there's
all right, so I need to do top of descent is coming up pretty fast, guys. We want
So Sam, my colleague is waiting for this aircraft up above to escort him.
380 minus 180 divided by and multiplied by 3. 165 miles to descend, guys, from Quebec India Tango.
Just in certain parts of the airport.
Can we do the fixed page? Okay, so once we're at 60, or once we're in 65 miles, we'll go vertical speed, guys. I don't trust the VNAV on this thing. Zip Air, that's Japan, right? That's gonna be the new ANA Air Japan or something like that. ITA, man, those are the guys that fall asleep, don't they?
I finally caught it. So beautiful. It's such a nice gift. You know what? When you get something here, you lose something.
What, Ford?
I can see Lufthansa 747-8s on the north side.
Hey Sam, what do you think of that view? Just don't jump, whatever you do.
Damn, jump. Is that EasyJet?
My friend, I wish you showed me earlier. You're saving the best for last. Unbelievable here.
So these guys in here control 2 taxiways to the east and 2 taxiways to the west. It helps the movement of our aircraft, and they work hand in hand with FAA. It is operated by Airport Operations, and we're very proud of that. So welcome, Sam.
Massa's 510, City Ground Tower.
Yeah.
Taxi November 2.
Lufthansa.
Lot Polish 21 Echo Heavy, City Ground Tower. So Sam, we just talked to Lot Polish here. He's just a transition aircraft through our area, so we gave him instructions to hold short of Delta.
Okay, Sam, so what you're looking at here is the extension of the International Building known as Bradley West. It is a hybrid building, which you can see from the aircraft here, so it'll accommodate both domestic and international carriers. It was opened late in 2021, and we're very excited about this addition to our airport.
How many years I knew you?
It's been about 20 years, Sam. Do you remember that day when we decided that you needed a call sign?
Just tell everybody what's the call sign.
Panda 1, welcome back to LAX.
I'm the only panda here in LAX, I think.
You are the only panda, but we have other wildlife here, and part of airport operations responsibility is something called wildlife mitigation. From getting rid of coyotes, snakes, birds. We had pelicans land here the other day. We had to capture them. From the aircraft.
Can you get him already?
All with the intent of
oh yeah, I'm tuning. We can get him as well. In tune, come on.
20 years ago, this is how I found him, asleep. I've worn him out. Panda 1 is asleep.
I'm still here. I'm waiting for the Emirates A380.
This is probably the heaviest A380 out of Los Angeles, the world's longest 380 flight, 16 hours. Here we go.
Emirates 37 Victor Super, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 24 left, Emirates 37 Victor Super.
Finny. Oh look, he still has got his reversers open.
All right, John, so here's the last stop, right? You look pretty tired, so am I.
Well, Sam, we've covered a lot in one day. We've given you a snapshot of what airport operations does. You are now in the Airport Response Coordination Center, which ties all of what we showed you today into a very neat bundle. So from here, we respond to all emergencies or incidents. Yesterday, for example, we had an airplane that had blown tires on touchdown. It resulted in 2 runways being closed. From this room, we coordinated all of the response, including buses to get our passengers off, coordination with the ATC Air Traffic Control Tower, our law enforcement, and everything that needed to be done is coordinated from this room.
All right, Panda number 2, you showed me a lot today, and I still want to get a couple more landings at the airfield. Let's go, right?
Panda 1, let's go.
French. Oh, look at us, look at us, look at us. That's what we look like on takeoff. What is it? What is mentor pilot saying now?
Imagine that you're sitting as a passenger of a private jet, maybe holding a drink, looking out through the window down to the glistening sea below you, when suddenly, from out of nowhere, it feels like a giant hand grips onto your aircraft, turns it over several times, and then throws it down towards the sea below you. This has actually happened, and what caused it is what we're going to talk about today. Stay tuned. This story took place on the 7th of January 2017. There were actually 2 different aircraft involved, but the aircraft that we're going to spend most of our time focusing on is a Bombardier CL-604. It's a beautiful, slick T-tailed business jet aircraft with 2 rear-mounted engines. The aircraft was configured to take a maximum of 10 passengers, but on the accident day, it was carrying only 6. In charge of the Bombardier jet was a 39-year-old captain with little over 5,300 hours of total time, the majority of which had been flown on this particular type. He was flying together with a 41-year-old first officer who had around 1,500 hours of total time and about 1,000 hours on this type. The other aircraft involved was a 1-year-old Airbus A380. Because of the nature of what's about to happen, we don't really know much about the crew or the passenger numbers on board this aircraft, but we do know that at the time of the accident, this aircraft weighed about 523 tons, and that's going to become an important fact in what's about to happen. The Bombardier crew started their duty at 0500 in Malé in the Maldives Islands, and they were due to fly over towards Al Bateen in the United Arab Emirates. The pilots started their pre-flight preparation by looking through the flight plans and the NOTAMs, and then they started looking into the weather, and they saw that the weather at their departure airport was absolutely beautiful. and the same went for their destination airport. Then they went in and they started looking into the significant weather chart along their route to see if there was any clear air turbulence or anything like that forecasted. This is a standard thing that we always do during our pre-flight preparation, because we need to know and prepare in case there are areas of clear air turbulence or thunderstorms or anything like that during the route, so that we can either look at potentially rerouting or changing altitude, and also so that we can brief our cabin crew so they can plan their services, because if there are areas of clear air turbulence, they don't want to be in the middle of the cabin serving coffee when that hits. Clear air turbulence, or CAT, is, like the name suggests, turbulence that occurs in clear air, so outside of clouds. And because there is no water vapor or any droplets involved in it, means that we cannot see it on our weather radars. We have to rely on forecasts in order to know when it might occur. It is normally associated with things like jet streams, that's fast-moving air, and where the jet streams rub up against slower moving air, it creates these small vortices that we will feel like turbulence. It can also happen in the boundary layers between different air masses or over mountain ranges. In this case, there was no forecast of any clear air turbulence along the route, so they proceeded to brief their cabin crew member, and then they went out toward the aircraft to start greeting the passengers and make the aircraft ready for departure. As this was happening, the crew of the Airbus A380 was doing almost exactly the same job over in their crew room in Dubai. They were planning a flight between Dubai and Sydney, and it looked like it was going to be almost fully loaded, which meant that they were going to be very heavy. And because they were so heavy, they had been planned to have an intermediate cruising altitude of flight level 350, that's about 35,000 feet. They were then going to be burning off fuel as they were proceeding down towards Sydney, enabling them to climb higher. At time 0652, that's 11:52 local time, the Bombardier aircraft took off from runway 36 and started climbing towards their destination. The captain was pilot flying for the flight, and he engaged the autopilot about 1 minute into the flight, and the autopilot stayed engaged all the way up until the accident. About 28 minutes after departure, the aircraft had reached its cruising altitude of 34,000 feet, and about 9 minutes after that,
I remember this
crossed
accident
into the Mumbai FIR and got into contact with
I heard
Mumbai
you.
traffic controllers. They cleared them to continue following the Lima 984 airway up to an RNAV point called Keetal, according to their flight plan.
Yeah, it's giving me at the top of the descent point that's very close by, and that's too soon for us.
Started climbing up to their cruising altitude of flight level 350 in the opposite direction. Aircraft are generally assigned their cruising level based on something called the half-circle rule. This rule states that aircraft that are traveling in a predominantly westerly direction will be getting even flight levels, so flight level 320, flight level 340, and 360, and so on. And aircraft that are traveling on a easterly route, they will be getting the odd levels, so flight level 310, 330, 350, and so on, unless there are other rules that apply on specific airways, for example. Another rule, which is also worth knowing about in this case, is something called Reduced Vertical Separation Minima, or RVSM. In RVSM airspace, aircraft are allowed to get as close to each other as 1,000 feet vertically.
Yeah, so we're going to begin our descent right over overhead NVIG.
RVSM airspace generally starts at flight level 280 and above, and in order for an aircraft to be allowed to fly in that type of airspace,
about 40 miles out. Okay, so
certain systems installed. For example, it needs to have.
All right, so I'm just going to pause this video here for a while, guys, and. Oh no, why do I keep doing this thing? Fuck's sake. Not what I want. All right, and we need to start. All right, so let's look at our weight, takeoff approach. Landing weight is about 167. Alright, so landing, in-flight dispatch, SEQM, runway 36, 167, 800. We're gonna do a flaps 50 landing, guys. So flaps 50 extended, compute. Get the weather as well. Update weather. Humber, how you doing, man? All for Scotland for sure. Okay, so VRAP is 138, V approach is 143. We'll add about 2 knots to that, so we'll go 145 for the V approach. Let's see what this is giving me. Flaps 50, we're gonna go flaps 50 land. No, we want flaps 50. V approach is 143, correct, and we're gonna go 145. So it's gonna be V approach plus 2 knots. Flaps 50 land. Flight plan, and at Quito we have weather control conditions. 310 at 7, and it's 1024. Quito approach, hello, Lufthansa Cargo 8260, level at 370, currently en route direct NVIG.
Lufthansa Cargo 8260, Quito approach, good afternoon, squawk 5600.
5600 for Lufthansa Cargo 8260. Yeah, 5600. Oh, we've been in the air for 2 hours and 19 minutes actually. It does the timing by itself.
Lufthansa Cargo 8260, you are radar contact 13 miles southeast of MD. Proceed direct to Quebec November Victor, Newark, Quebec November Victor, expect ILS Zulu runway 36.
Copy direct Quebec November Victor for the ILS Zulu runway 36.
Lufthansa Cargo 8260, that is correct. Quebec November Victor, then Quebec India Tango for ILS 36 when ready, descend flight level 250.
Okay, roger, direct Norte, then to Condorcocha, and same new descent for Lufthansa Cargo 8260?
That is correct, flight level 250.
Flight level 250. What's our ground speed? At 2,300 feet per minute. Okay, so he wants us to go to North QNB then. Okay, so that's going to be a little bit easier for us. So we don't have to do that teardrop approach. Alright, so we've begun our descent, folks. And auto brake is going to be an auto brake minimum. There you go. 120. Okay, we're on 121 too. So yeah, Harry, expect like the Quito VR and via the Quebec in November Victor. So it's a bit easier. It makes it a bit easier for us to intercept the profile. Let's go back on profile. Get a little bit of speed brake there. Speed brake is open there. Auto brake. Just to put the 180 into there. We don't want the aircraft speeding up. Then update this. Make sure that it's all good in there. Yeah. 180 knots. There you go. Let's go 100 and slash 180. Probably end up being a little bit high, a touch high. So get on it, get back, get a little bit lower. So, alright, so the missed approach procedure will be 10,600, climbing left turn to Quito VR and to hold at 8,000 feet. So we've had a look at the missed approach here. Minimums on this approach would be MDA or will be radio altimeter 150.
560 is SBEG-SEQM descent 18,000 QNH managed for transition level 190 clear island Zulu runway 26 report over control channel assist approach.
Okay, roger, descent 180, copy QNH 1024 and call you over Condor Coach commencing the approach for Lufthansa Carwaiters.
7 Kilo Papa, rail contact 65 southeast of MD, proceed direct to Quebec November Victor. Norte VR, then Quebec India Tango, Condor Coach VR, expect ILS or 36 when ready descent flight level 250.
Okay, we want manual speed here.
Quebec November, Victor and an overhead Quebec India Tango to the ILS Zulu runway 36 and then descending flight level 250 via Quebec in the Papa.
About 230 knots. Slow down. Slow down a bit early here. So, in fact, we're gonna go 1 We're gonna go one step ahead here, guys, and we're gonna go down to 14,200 feet here. So we're descending down till here, then the next will be 14,500 feet. We need to be 180 level by Condorcocha. Alright, so, oh, what a pain in the ass, man. Why would this, really? I don't want it. Why is it doing? It's doing. No. Come on. How'd you do this again? It's only doing it by 500 feet. This is so fucking annoying. 14,000. I'm just gonna go 4,000. Okay, whatever. 180 knots. Okay, we're over the Quebec Nova. We're just coming over the Quebec Nova Victor, guys. So we're below 250 knots. I'm gonna go landing lights on. Oh, landing lights never came off, for fuck's sake. And the pro checklist is altimeters 1024 and system modes auto. The checklist complete. Minimum clean is flat 610 speed is V clean. Flat clean is 199 for flat 610. Lufthansa Cargo 8260, just approaching Quito for the approach, P6.
Lufthansa 8260, descend the approach report on localizer at 10,500.
Roger, continue with the approach and I'll call you on the localizer 10,500. There you go. Laps 15. Come on, why are you getting slow? Don't get slow, don't get slow. Okay, my throttles now. Come on. Why does this plane get slow like that? We need to be on profile. We need to be on profile. Okay, so final speed is going to be what, 145. 145. This is about, oh, why you do this, man?
Roger, descending 18,000. Kilo 124, report overhead, Kilo in the Tango. Captain 7 Kilo Papa. Captain 7 Kilo Papa, traffic information. MD11, news 9 o'clock, 15 miles, flight level 190, descending on ILS Motorcycle. Copy the traffic information. Captain 7 Kilo Papa.
Okay, my throttles. Go. Why wouldn't it do 145? Okay, I'm just gonna hit, I'm gonna give us some runway heading now, but I was just gonna fly there. Approach. Approach is armed. Localize armed. Or flaps 28. Flaps 28.
The Virgin report the localized device 500 being 7 Kilo Papa.
Hope it catches the localizer here. Oh, get down. Flaps 30, flaps 35. Afghan 11 guys.
Again, Pacific Kilo Papa, traffic is now at your 11 o'clock, 10 miles from 13000. Roger, copy, David,
The auto breakers armed, spoilers are armed. Gears down, auto brake armed, spoilers armed. We're just waiting for the localizer, guys. We'll go flaps 50 on the localizer. We have the field inside as well. Lufthansa cargo 8260, localizer 10 miles.
Lufthansa 8260, wind 310 at 7 QNH 1024, runway 26,
Clear to land, Lufthansa cargo 8260. Flaps 50. Flaps 50 land, landing checklist complete. Let's get her on speed.
Again, so we get about way of visual of the traffic.
On speed, on profile.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Okay, 1000 stable. Oh, I got too low.
Terrain. Terrain. Terrain.
Ooh.
Terrain. 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 Terrain.
What's that descent rate? Sink rate?
Terrain. Terrain. Terrain.
200. Minimum. 100.
Uh-huh.
20, 10.
We're long there, guys. Oh.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
60 knots, manual brakes.
Can you approach SpaceX, K7 Kilo Bravo? Outside 260, back 8 via Alpha 3, pass into the 8, cargo 8 from via Alpha Hotel.
Okay, Alpha 3, Alpha cargo apron. Oh my goodness, that was a... I don't know what happened there. Not so much with the hard landing. I was expecting a hard landing, but I don't know, I floated and then it was... Oh, I don't know what happened there. Definitely out of touch with the MD11 guys. I expected the hard landing. We were always gonna land hard in Quito and Bogota.
Yankee 7 Kilo Papa.
Yeah, you just missed the landing. And if you could come back on, guys. And 3 units on the stab. Oh, come on. About to break off. You're sure? Fan, I'm looking for you. I can't find you. I can't see. Oh, there you are. Oh, come on. Ooh. Floated just like me. He's trying to butter it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mister. I know the cargo apron at Quito is over there, so we're gonna taxi down to the next one. SBEG-SEQM ground. Yeah, so we're gonna taxi down on Foxtrot. We'll taxi down onto Foxtrot.
Yankee 7 Kilo Papa, back 8 via Alpha 3, taxi to the terminal via Alpha Juliet Charlie. Taxi channel via Alpha Juliet Charlie, Yankee 7 Kilo Papa, thanks. Have a good day, sir. Bye-bye. Today, TC, thanks. You are welcome.
Okay, after landing fluids complete. 80. Come on. Oh, no wonder the cargo ramp, the cargo apron is underground. The cargo building. I knew it had some more cargo buildings, some bit more buildings. Oh, probably something to do with the mesh. There we are. We are APUs on as well, so. Let's get us in turnaround mode, guys. And get the beacon, to come off. APU is on. APU bleed is on. It should come on as well. Welcome to Quito, folks. You could have gone up a bit more. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see what that looked like on landing. Wouldn't be the prettiest landing, folks. How did your landing go, Harry? Let's see. Was your landing as flow-terrific as mine? It was a terrible landing. I don't mind the hard landing, but I was unstable and really short final. I got high, I got low, it was smooth. What, 40 minutes, I guess? We'll do maybe 40 minutes. Is approach still on? Is he gone? He left. And special thanks to Approach, the Approach controller, whoever he was, guys. He stayed on for us to come in. It was very nice of him. Get the landing, get the flaps to come.
80 knots. V1. Rotate.
Now let's give our flaps some chance to come down. Enhance skyscapes, just get some quality so that okay, come on, flaps. There we are. Yeah, there we started. I don't know why did it feel so hard, the landing, but XP Realistic I think trolled us a bit. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't even we didn't even get an MD11 bounce out of it. You know. even at 180 feet per minute, you still get an MD11 bounce sometimes, or the MD11 bounce. Oh no, I don't want to do that. We've been going back too far. Yeah, you can come. Yes, yeah, do the second leg if you want. The 747. You can do 737s. I think Wingo does this. Avianca does it. Avianca obviously does it. It wasn't that hard. I got ripped off, I know, right? It wasn't smooth. Well, yeah, it was alright. It was an alright.
60 knots. Manual brakes.
We did land a bit long, though. We did land a bit long, for sure. Yeah, we definitely got ripped off. Oh no. Oh, we definitely have a bit of a terrain issue here. Like, I think it's my ortho, and the airport's got custom mesh as well. And I think my ortho is finally kicked in. Oh, I don't want that. Ignore the floating grass, guys. Oh no! Ew. Oh no, come on. Trying to get a shot without the floating grass. Wait.
Baseball chicken. They ask me a million questions about fucking chicken. You get the fuck out of here. You get to take what you get.
Alright folks, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go make myself some coffee, and we leave us here on the taxi in, and we'll get the next leg prepared over to Bogota. It should be a short flight though. It should be just about 45 minutes, 45 to 50 minutes up to Bogota, guys. It's not gonna be a very long one at all. Let's wait for us over here. Yeah, I updated mine just before I started the stream. For once, I actually did remember to update my Iraq, guys, before I started to Is that the new route? Thanks. All right. Okay, let's get to planning that now. Sim brief. I'm keeping the call sign. Let's get to planning that now. I am at gate 80. Harry's going to be at a passenger gate, so. Why hasn't my ground handling driven up? Oh, because we're still in replay mode, that's why. Long time no see, Trapster. Are you coming? Are you? Not bad. How are you doing? Are you joining us? Are you coming to do some high altitude Concord ops? Oh, let's get out of this replay screen as well. Okay, I just need to log on to VATSIM now. I've already pre-filed. Are you hooked on DCS? What's new in DCS? You know when I'm gonna come over to DCS? When they bring out a KC46, I'll come to DCS when they have a KC46. Or even a KC135 or an E3 or any one of those airliner types. I'd come over to DCS. They should bring out a KC46 in DCS. All the airliner. Or an A300M? An A400, you mean an A400M? Yeah, maybe I'll do an A400 in the NDCS as well. I'll fly the A400. I don't see you. Oh, there you are. Why all MD11 sunken underground for me? I've only ever once seen an MD11. Oh, unless you don't have the scenery. Unless you don't have the scenery. I know, right? They won't want. You know, I don't think they'd want you blowing up their airliners though. Their KC-46s and stuff like that. I know. Like aircraft manufacturers don't take too lightly to damage models and stuff like that. So you probably won't be able to have a damage mod, right? On the KC-46s and so on. Well, they can on the KC-135s, but they should have a KC-46. No, it's not a good look, right? No. But imagine having a damage model and stuff like that, knocking off the undercarriage after a botched landing or something, like hitting an engine, breaking an engine off after sliding off the runway and stuff like that. That would be amazing. There would be like airliner mods. People will just airliner mod that the shit out of it, right? Mod the KC-46 into a 767. They should though. They definitely should. Give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna pour myself some coffee, right? But imagine what it will be like getting shot out of the sky by on a KC-46. It'll be like, oh my god, my wing! It's on fire! It's gone! I'm out of control! Ah! People will gratifyingly it'll be so I'm not gonna say it's gratifying, but you know, be modding them into airliners and blowing them up. What's the name of that guy who tried to say that he was playing in DCS and then he saw planes on VATSIM flying over? The DCS has a mod that VATSIM planes show up in DCS flying over restricted airspace. Steve knows him. A mutual acquaintance from the flight sim world. I'm on Unicom. I'm probably still on the old frequency, that's why. Are you streaming as well, Steve? Alright, I'm back. But pretty soon we're gonna be streaming other Trapster's other favorite sim, Microsoft 2020. Radio check.
505, can you hear me, Richard?
Yep.
Alright, where's Steve then?
I don't know. Steve needs to turn on his VHF mic.
I can hear Richard, but I can hear Steve speak, but he can't hear me.
Did I swear online? Did I swear online? Did I? I did not mean to. I've never done that before. Trust me, I don't do that. I might have involuntarily. M word?
The M word.
The M word? Mother... Was it? Did I say that, man? Anyway. Oh.
Your traffic, Western Global 906, radio check.
Check. Radio 5.
Radio 5.
Right.
Checking out world tickets.
Cabin half, we closed that one. And you don't hear, I hear you, Steve. I was having an issue. If you're in USA East, I wasn't getting a, try changing servers. I think the USA East servers is being, I changed to the Amsterdam server. Or turn up the volume, either that or you don't have the mic on the VH. But you definitely have the mic because because I heard you.
Hello, hello, hello. Check one. And radio check again. 5.
5, right?
Okay, now I hear y'all. What's up, Steve?
Fringe. Let's see. Is that our... No, let's try that again. There we go. Cost index is 105. Why does my cargo keep showing up as 41 tons? What the fuck is wrong? Whatever. Well, let's go to the load manager. And we want just a bit less fuel. 16 tons of fuel. 16.7, there we go. Okay, let's see. Let's get the routing here. can turn back on the flight directives as well. All right, let's see, let's get our load. Zero fuel away is, no, we got that already. What the fuck am I? What am I going around in circles for? Beating around the bush. Arnak 2 Alpha. Flight plan, in it. SEQM-SKBO. Flight number GEC. Flight level 3, flight level 360. Flight level 400. Cost index is 105. Flight plan. What do you say with the Arnak 3 Alpha? Yeah. I'm from Arnak. Upper Papa 533. Upper Papa 533 to Bocan. Upper Quebec 113. To Upper Quebec to ULQ is Cali. Upper level is, I think it's over Cali VUR, and the Upper Whiskey 1. To Tolim, and we fly the Tolim arrival into Bogota. I'm sorry. And in it, there's in it 2 page in it. Okay, so takeoff approach. Let's get some performance out of here. Out of Quito, our gross weight is gonna be 167.2. All right, so 167, 200. We'll just do an optimum, no. SEQM. Got it. Okay, let's just do an optimum takeoff compute. Flaps 10. You're 192 out of here. Kinda heavy. I think they mostly pick up cargo. I was looking at the the leg, they were flying from, on my last leg, they were very light. They only had 8 tons on a video, on a real world video that I saw. I'm pretty sure they won't fill up with cargo out of Ecuador. I'm pretty sure Ecuador does export quite a bit of stuff, but I mean, I don't think they'd fill up an MD11 to be there. I mean, to Bogota, because in Bogota they're gonna take a lot of cargo. I'm pretty sure to go back to Frankfurt. Or Miami or wherever. Okay, 129-135-141. With a flex of what? 660, which gives us 98.5. Back with a flex of 60. Take off flex 98.5. The N1 at 60 is flaps 10. So V1 is 129-141-158. Why isn't it giving me the hold on, did I initialize my weights? What's our alternate? SKBQ. I'm gonna put SKBQ. Did I not initialize my weights? I did actually. Yeah, Harry's of Yanka. And no. Flex 60 is 129-135, 129-141-158. I'm surprised it didn't give me automatic speeds. Are we too high for that? One 129-141-158. And the slope is we have minus 0.1 and the headwind of what? Headwind of 0.4. Minus 1.0 already. OAT is 24 degrees. About to eat the tomorrow. Wow. I need to start warming up my lunch. Thrust acceleration is 75. Is basically 1,000 feet above 1,000 feet above field elevation. Is it? 1024. Are we still 1024? Now 1023. It's about feeding time. He's getting a big sausage in his buns, right? Good. Harry, you like sausage between your buns? You know Harry loves a sausage between his buns. He's that kind of guy. He's that kind of gal. Alright, so Flex 60 was gonna give us what? 104, really? 104.1.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Calm down, calm down. Can I flex to 70? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it at 60. Just you know, whether we like it or not, this aircraft is gonna give me max thrust out of here. I know it is. It always does. It goes to its set thrust, and then it just accelerates. You know, halfway down the runway, it goes 104%. You'd see it. And we want flaps 10 for takeoff. I'm gonna need it in thin air, yeah, probably. Probably won't feel like 104%, right? Oh, I hate this thing off. Okay, let's clear this off. Okay, let's get the speeds. The speeds on this side, and we get the legs on the other side. There we are. All right, we're almost ready to go, folks. Let me just brief the departure here. Let me just make sure that we have the SID.
Kilo traffic, Western Global 906 Heavy, pushing back from stand 8-1, Kilo traffic.
Okay, and what's the departure that we're using? Get the sim brief. I'll jump sim. This is a Temox. Is it the Temox? No, it's not the Temox. Arnox or some shit like that, right? Arnock. The Arnock 3 Alpha? Okay, pretty straightforward. Alright, so let's have a look at let's do a quick departure briefing before we get things going. SEQM, okay, SEQM. I think I put it in the wrong spot, guys. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Okay, the Arnold 3 Alpha, guys, pretty straightforward. It's basically straight ahead, passing 9, heading 002. So heading is 002. Full speed back to 250 knots. Heading 002 and straight up to flight level 400 is passing 9,000. It's climb out until you turn left direct Quebec Mike 021, cross Quebec Mike 021 at or above 12,500 feet. That shouldn't be a problem for us today, guys. And then after that it's onwards to Arnock. And direct Arnock. So we have high altitude in consideration. We have peaks at 15 above reaching 16,000 feet. We have a minimum sector altitude of 21,400 feet. I think within 25 miles from the field. So we have that to take in consideration. We're pretty visual for departure, so it shouldn't be a problem. It's all inside of the FMS, and so we should be good there. Let's get the ground shots here as well. We are going to be pushing. We're going to be pushing here on Foxtrot Alpha, and it's going to be runway 36 for takeoff. Let's get our pre-flight checklist, a cockpit checklist. Let's get all our doors closed first of all. Close. We don't have any chocks on. Just make sure that all our doors close, guys. Okay, there we go. We get the beacon. Our beacon on. Our beacon could come on. Alright, so cockpit checklist is gear pins are removed, pitot and statics are checked, cabin signs we have on, and FCP is 250002, flight level 400 set. Altimeter is 1023, SD status check, system mode, auto, takeoff data inserted, runway 36 is in. Auto brake is takeoff. Takeoff warning is checked, and flaps takeoff selector is set to 10. Alright, and before start checklist is complete. Cockpit checklist is complete. Let's so I see Steve is pushed back in that direction. Can we push back the other way? Is there a taxiway? Need to check to see what. No, I think we're gonna have to go this way, right? Yeah, so we're gonna have to push back into the sea.
No, you cannot.
And it says on the charts that we can. It doesn't say that. Like it says there's an echo, but it's probably it looks like it's small though. Yeah, it looks like it's only big enough for a Cessna. But it's just not. It's just a roadway. Okay. No, we can't actually. Alright, so let's do a better pushback here.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go, sir. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Alright, so ready for engine start. Before start items, we have ignition alpha, and we go beacon is on. Alright, Steve, you might want to start taxiing anytime soon, by the way. Alright, so before start, checklist is cabin is secured, mobile phones are off, engine ignition is alpha, beacon is on, system modes auto, park and brake set. Where's Harry? Harry's pushed as well. Harry's in special livery today.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Look at the size of the A320 main landing gear compared to the nose gear, right? It's like a toy. Yeah, Steve, you might want to start taxiing now.
Kilo traffic, Western Global 906 Heavy, taxi runway 36 via Hotel Alpha.
Flow is now connected and bypass pin is secured. Please release parking brake.
Yeah, we just have to wait until unsafe to move off here.
Starting pushback now, and you may start your engine.
Hey. Quit blinding me with your taxi light.
Really?
Turn it off.
Oh, we're gonna squawk 2000 as well. We're gonna turning number one. There goes Harry. The Harry's in the 100-year livery or something like that. Or you can go on if you like. I'll just leave a few minutes between. By the time I get to the runway, you'd probably be long gone. All right, starting number one. You'll go last, all right. Better push back, man. For fuck's sake, better push back. What are you doing? Fucking hell, better push back, really? Better push back, for fuck's sake. Push back. I'm afraid to stop the plug-in. I don't want it to take my whole aircraft with it. I'm gonna go plug-in admin. Fucking hell. There we go. There goes better pushback. Starting number 2. Yeah, I know, worth pushback. After start items, we have nav and we have profile disarmed. Config page, flaps, spoilers, profile out nav. And after start APU, we're gonna need to turn the APU off. We should have the APU. Should we leave the APU on for takeoff? We are at 8,000 feet. No, we leave it. The packs are staying on for takeoff anyway, so we can get APU bleed. We can get APU bleed off as well. So APU is off, anti-ice not required, system mode's auto. Pull left. Pull right. Pull up.
Kilo traffic, Western Global 906 Heavy, take it off runway 36, Arnold 3 Alpha departure.
It is explained, sorry about that YouTube chat, I haven't seen that, ya, ok, más tarde te llamo, Luis, disculpa. Había visto tu número, pero no te... Yeah, this is explained, I can't pronounce your name. No hay vuelo para Miami, no, hoy volamos a Bogotá, estamos en Quito. And after start checklist is completed. Before takeoff checklist is what's the first item on here? Flaps 10 is set, spoilers are armed, trim 4.3 units nose up, ANU. And EAD is checked before takeoff checklist complete. Quito traffic, Lufthansa cargo 8260, you're taxiing 36. Taxiing 36, Quito. Why would my...
Traffic heavy at 186, following the Lufthansa cargo MD11 9, to runway 36.
What light did I fucking switch on here? Wow. We need some juice to taxi here, guys. Or is it that better pushback still has us in its clutches? Oh no. Yeah, it's better pushback is trolling us here, guys. Watch out, taxi speeder. The Steve lined up for takeoff. Bueno, te cuadra un asiento, aunque sea en el depósito de maletas. De todas maneras, estamos volando un carguero hoy. There he goes.
Yeah, Steve.
We didn't actually put in our new speeds, guys. We're 129, 1411, 158.
Kilo traffic, Western Global 906 Heavies, clear runway 36, Kilo.
My goodness, we need a lot of juice, guys. A lot of juice. Let's just do a quick wind check here, guys. It's a 270 at 4 knots. And we have a bit of an uphill, I think, on this. We're doing 15 knots. I'm not going to mess with the engine thrust too much. Alright, let's get ready for takeoff, guys. And go high intensity. Go high intensity on. Traffic Lufthansa Cargo 826, you're taking runway 36, immediate departure, Kilo. let's go. They don't trust that. Watch your engines go to max thrust. Go to full thrust here, guys.
80 knots.
Check. There you go.
V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate. Gear up.
Flight director, go home, you're drunk. Okay. Time's off. Capture track. Yeah, I hate this flight director auto flight on. Flats in. Look at that, look at how fast we're going, guys. I think we should have Mount Cotopaxi off to our left when we turn, which is the highest volcano in South America. It's actually shrouded in clouds there. We'll go direct. Direct. Turn up. Wow, what truck IR again? Truck IR, come on, man. Direct to the first way, to the end waypoint on the city. Arnock. I haven't skipped anything. I just went direct Arnock again, just to make sure that because we're doing the turn at 300 knots, so 350 knots. So you know it's gonna be. Why is trucker going all slow on me now? Come on. I don't know what's wrong with trucker now. Oh, I really do need to get a new clip, guys. This is extremely frustrating. It's like a whole delay now. Arnock on the city. It's going to be the first Arnock. Trucker is just X camera disabled. I don't know what just happened to my truck car, guys. X camera enable. Okay. Okay guys, I'm just having some issues there. Where's my altitude tape gone green? I don't get it. My truck car just won't boot anymore in the game. It's coming on, but it's there. It is. But it's just being stupid now. Alright, there you go. The settings just changed, just look, why does it do this? It's out of the blue, out of the blue. Brightness. Yeah. There you go. Alright, it's back. Control panel. There we go. Oh no. Now it's fucking tilted, right? Fuck. Or are we just in a bank? Are we in a bank? Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We're in a left bank, okay. Alright folks, sorry about that. Nothing to see here. Alright, let's start planning the arrival because it's gonna come fast, right? It's gonna be what, a Tolim arrival into Bogota? Let's look at the arrival. Bogota has everything on one chart, which is kinda helpful, so I don't think, hopefully we shouldn't have to download another chart again. SKBO. What's the arrival again? I think we might have to download a new chart. 1-3 right, yeah, that makes sense, because the cargo ramp is on that side anyway, right? So SKBO. Harry will want to go on 1-3 left though. Arrival. What's the name of the star? What star are we flying? Circling approach. SKBO 28010. Oh, you know what? They'll probably be using the 3-1s today. The winds are more than 10 knots or above, I think. Once it's 10 knots or above, they use 3-1. We can fly the 3-1s, guys, just for fun. Yeah, they'll probably fly the 3-1s. I think at or above 10 knots of tailwind, they'll fly runway 31. Otherwise, it's the 1-3s. And it's a Tolim 3 whiskey. I mean, it's right on that, you know, limit for the 1-3s. Whiskey arrival, so I should have it inside of here. There we go. Okay, so it's gonna be Okay, so the Totem 3 Whiskey. It won't let you reprogram. You're probably gonna have to delete the waypoints. You have to be careful how you do that though. The MD11 FMS is not forgiving at all. So coming in from Tolim at level 170, hard constraint 170, all the way down to Amves. Let's see. The approaches are in use. I'm gonna use a 3-1 right? Yeah, 3-1 right. I know it's going to be a longer taxi, but it's going to give us a better turn than 3-1 left. So I'll approach for I'll do the approach for 3-1 right. For the RNP 3-1 right, there's the RNP Zulu. There's an RNP X-ray. Okay, they all come out of Amves, guys. They all come out of Amves. What's the difference? The RNP Zulu and the RNP X-ray. You want to fly the Zulu for 3-1 right? Okay. Yeah, oh no, you don't want the Zulu. You don't want the Zulu, Harry. You don't want the Zulu. You definitely do not want the Zulu. It's not compatible with the Star. You want the 3-1. You want the X-ray. Because you want to come out of Amves, basically. There's the X-ray, the Zulu, and let's see what the Yankee one. The Yankee. Yeah, so it's definitely the X-ray. Let's save that chart here. I hope ATC doesn't come on and give us something completely different. In Colombia, they're fucking by the book. They're so by the book. But they're pretty good. Otherwise, they're cool though. Does it program? SKB. KBORNP X-ray 3-1 right. There we are. Yeah, the MD11 does descend on its own, although I don't always trust the VNAV though. It cannot be trusted all the time. It cannot be trusted. A lot of the time it'll ask for descent very early, so it's always good to back up your descent calculations on this aircraft. It's Colombia. There we are. No, not RNP X-ray, RNP Zulu. Did I put RNP Zulu? Fuck's sake. RNP X-ray for runway 31. What did I fucking do? What did I just do here? It's not RNP. I don't want the RNP fucking Yankee. Sorry, my guys, for my foul language. It is. Why is my thing in green? Why is my oh, because I'm on QRF, that's why. No. No, I don't want. How do you change this back to QNH? There we go. SKBO RNP X-ray 31 right. Okay. All right, so let's put it in, and it's going to be the Totem 3 Whiskey arrival. Flight plan. I'm best at 16,000. All right. Okay, I've never done an RNAV approach like this, guys. That means I'm going to have to keep the flight directors on at least until for a little bit. Yeah, that's the only one you can do, though. You have to do the RNAV X-ray via AMVES, because the star transitions out of AMVES. So I was transitioning out of AMVES, and we're going to fly the Totem 3 Whiskey. Oh, for fuck's sake. For all the 3 Whiskey arrival, that's what we're going to have. SKB arrival 3 Echo and 3 Whiskey. Okay, so inbound from we want heat out of dot at okay. Irupu at 17,000. So just make sure that that's incorrectly right there. And Irupu at 17,000, 250 knots. At AMVES, you do not want to be at 250 knots at AMVES, so I will go 190 at AMVES. $185. You have to be careful with some of these things here, guys. Make sure that these speeds come down, but you have no surprises in here, just in case. Okay, so your flight plan is in. So out of Totem, so we're going to Totem turbojets, or jets at above flight level 190. Okay, flight level 270, and Bravo Oscar 862, flight level 190 above Norby. Irupu, flight level 170, and it's 170, 170. We know that we have to be at AMVES, but 31 right for runways 31 right, 31 left or right, we need to be between 17 and 15,000. It's giving us AMVES at 16,000, and that's good enough for us here, right? Right, 16,000 hard, and yeah, we should fly. We should fly down all the way down. Minimums on this approach would be LMNOP, QRNP. $8,700 feet. Yeah, okay, it's a hard cut D, 8,700 feet, so 340 radio. Okay, so radio is 340 on the minimums. Let's have a look at the weather for landing. It's partially cloudy, 250 overcasted and okay, so we have a high overcast, 250 on flight level 320, cutted at 3,000, QNH is 1025, winds 280 at 10 knots, variable at 10 knots, so we should be fine. So I think we've looked at everything. Anybody else coming into Bogota? Okay, Steve is just a bit ahead of us, and so we have good separation between us. Okay, so we have descent just before we reach Cali, guys, at ULQ, so just to double check here. So we told him. We don't have any hard constraints before that, but I think this looks alright. This looks fine. We'll do an initial descent to 17,000, guys. We do have some high terrain in and around the Bogota area, so should be a fun approach, guys. Extra challenging on this aircraft. It's going to be a pretty high N1 setting, probably about 75-76% N1 on this approach. We've been on stream for quite some time, guys. Over 5 hours. The nice thing about this part of the route, guys, I've always had ortho for quite a bit of Colombia, so you know, I do like flying. It's actually absolutely worth it. So although it's pretty cloudy, you can't see very much, but we do have a bit of ortho. So we have ortho right along this route, on this sector. So it should be pretty scenic. It's not too cloudy. It'll probably be a little bit cloudy coming in. Why is my APU still on, man? I swear I turned off my APU after takeoff. Why is my APU still fucking on? I don't know, I'm getting a bit of an FPS drop. I don't know why. Anytime I look up. Shouldn't be, I don't think we have anything particularly heavy demanding on this road. Make sure it keeps, I'll leave it on auto. You know, I've forgotten how you turn the AP off on this aircraft. That's the thing. How do you turn off the APU on this plane? Use the master switch. You're supposed to use the master switch, right? Start, stop. I'm pretty sure I pressed the master switch. Okay, it's off, right? It's on its way down. Okay, there it is, winding down now. The APU air off and then the master switch off. I think I always do it. You know, I haven't flown this plane in a while, so I've forgotten the correct... Yeah, well, air should come off before you turn off the APU, right? Maybe turn down the white noise a bit. We're not that far from top of the sand, guys. Within we're 40 miles to top of the sand. I think we can begin looking at our performance for landing. Landing at SKBO. We can look at our landing weight. Predicted landing weight is 157, 158. We go 157, 157.8. Right? 157 tons. In flight, landing 3-1 right. Let's get some weather. Up. 157, 800. We want flaps 50. I would land the flaps 50 on this plane. Approach speed is going to be V approach 139. 139. A VREF is 134. Approach speed is 139er. I'm going to go 142 on this. What is it giving me? Flaps 50. 142. I'm going to go 142. Yeah. So I'm going to do it on this FMC because it's kind of awkward in that one. 142. Did it update on that one? Yeah, it did. Rear flap 50 is final speed is going to be 142. Initial descent to 17,000. This last one, it is called On the Nightway by Admo. On the Nightway, like highway but nightway. Nightway by ADMO by Admo. But I don't like it though. Alright folks, we're just getting ready to, we're just about to hit that top of descent into Bogota, Colombia. We're in Unicom, so there is traffic, always some kind of traffic in or out of Bogota, so let people know what we're doing. And on this approach, so it's a 3 degree approach from Bravo Oscar 708. So it's an arc. So we just know that it's a 3 degree approach. From Bravo Oscar 708. There's a VOR approach as well into this into runway 13, which it's one that I have actually flown. VOR 13 right. Let's see the VOR 1331 right. Sorry. VOR Alpha. You know, I actually prefer the VOR Alpha approach, to be honest. But I'm not gonna change anything now. Cause the RNAV makes you turn so wide. Makes such a wide turn. I prefer the VOR. Let's see, do I have the chart for the VOR Alpha? There we go. Descent has begun, guys. This one that I'm playing now, the other song was not part of this playlist. The other song was this is the playlist that I'm playing now, and not a playlist. Well, it's a mixtape kind of thing. And all right, so let's see. Let me just see what SKBO VOR. And there's a visual to 3-1 left. Let's see if we can get the VOR by the VOR approach instead. I'm not liking the R now. I'm more familiar. SKBO VOR VOR 3-1 right. Okay, let's see if we can change to the VOR 3-1 right, guys. But before we do that, guys, I'm gonna put us in heading. I'm gonna put us in heading, and flight plan. So SKBO, flight plan. Okay, so this should end at Ambest, right? Good. VOR Alpha 31, right? Yeah, Ambest. Inside. Okay, we're good. We can go back to nav. A little bit fast. Alright, so the VR31 right, guys, it gets us a little bit better from Nipka and down to 12,500 feet. Then 10,300 feet. Then it's a 3-degree approach all the way down, right? I'm not having any issues. I'm good. It's been pretty reliable. I had some auto throttle issues as we usually do at some point in the flight on the first leg, but considering that we've had a through flight, it's behaved itself quite well. It's even let me reprogram the FMS without a hitch. So we're good, and yeah, I always get some kind of throttle issue. In fact, usually on finals I have to like but the only annoying thing that problem that I've had, how do you switch this thing to make it stop from, I don't want it to do it every 500 feet, which is really annoying. Is there a click spot to make it go like, I've never... No, I don't want it every 500 feet, man. Okay, I don't want to get off profile. I just have to be careful what I'm doing. I shouldn't be. You should be far. It should be some other traffic leaving from Bogota. Bro, shut up. Like active sky. Stupid thunder. Is there a click spot to make it stop? Go. This is very annoying. QNH at Bogota is what? 1024. Really? No, active sky and explaining the stupid thunderstorms, man. I really hope they get rid of that shit in Explain 12, man. Really, I do. I really do. Thunderstorm, so it's not actually, no, it's not actually X-Plane, it's fucking Active Sky. Play thunderstorm sounds when thunderstorm is reported, or CBs are reported in the area. Alright, so 12,500, then 10,300. Then it's a 3-degree approach all the way down to Ubsen. Then it's definitely manual all the way down. From Ubsen, it's a visual track all the way in. So we're going on to the right runway, right? Okay, so Irupu at 17,000. Okay, we're good. Sure. We're still, okay, we're good. It doesn't have one, I don't think. I think I see Steve on our TCAS here. There we go. Well, that's good. Okay. 1024. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm gonna go 1024 as well. Okay, approach checklist, altimeters.
Overtime traffic, Western
1024, system was all.
6 heavy, next AM, for the RNAV X-ray, 31 right. Overtime traffic.
So Steve's already cutting in for the approach. We'll slow down to 230 knots. Well, we'll extend ourselves in the star a little bit. We'll come down all the way here and then we go straight down to Ambrose. Give him some distance. Final approach speed is going to be 142. Best 14,000 mandatory, right? So it's 14,000, then 135, then 12.5, then 10.3. I can't set 10.3, so we're just gonna set 10.5 at 160 knots. We should be in landing configuration by the time I think we come out of 13.5, right? So. It'll be a slow and dirty approach. How far is Harry behind? Come down to 220 knots. Alright, we'll go direct Ambrose now. And Bogota traffic, same position on approach for 3-1. Okay, Roger. 40 miles to Ambrose, turning inbound Ambrose now, Bogota traffic. Okay, 14,000 feet. We don't want to, just 1,000 feet per minute would do. Come on. No.
Traffic, are you taking the left or the right?
3-1 right. 20 miles down west. Let's maybe reduce our descent rate just a bit. So 180 knots. 186 knots. Let's extend. And NIPCA 13,500 feet, mandatory. I'll get our landing lights on now, guys. Flaps 15.
With no traffic, we're Global 906, overhead Bravo Oscar 708, RNAV, X-ray, 31 right. What's our traffic?
On Bogota, Lufthansa Cargo 8260, overhead Ambers 14,000, number 2 for runway 31 right, number 2 for VR 31 right. Alright, so we have $13,500 feet.
And for that traffic on the ground at Bogota, can you confirm you were taxiing to 31 left? To 1 left. 1 left. But I will wait until you land on my takeoff.
so after NIPCA, guys, it's 12,500 feet. A bit cloudy here, guys. What's a missed approach, guys? If we go missed, we go straight ahead to Guksun and to Sipakira VR. Okay, so just in case we have to go missed, we just follow the line now. Let's get the missed approach heading just in case. On.
Roger, we're just turning base here.
Bogota traffic, Lufthansa cargo 8260 overhead, NIPCA number 2 for landing, 10 miles, 13 right. Correction, 31 right. Do we have the field, guys? We have the airport inside. We'll get flaps to it. Yeah, we have the field inside, guys. FF0904 is 10,300, although it says 10,000 here. 10,300, about 10,300. So the next altitude is 10.5, I'll go 10.5. Let's go vertical speed again.
Bogota traffic, Western Global 906, heavy going around.
Come down down to final speed, guys. 142. Laps 3.5. Oh, that's all off. Okay, field in sight. Alright, so we have ground speed of 190. What's our ground speed? 195. So we want about 800 feet per minute all the way down from... Oh fuck, we're going a bit fast. Probably a bit slower than that. Turn off the flight director as well. I don't want 1,000 feet per minute. Okay, so go around track is identified, guys, just in case we have to go around. We're on speed. A little bit low. Okay, runway identified. A little bit fast, guys.
Bogota traffic, Western Global 906 Heavy, number 2, landing.
Terrain.
RNAV 31 right.
Oh, watch that descent rate, guys. A little fast. Not high, but... Oh,
Sink rate.
I know. Could have been worse, guys. No. Oh. not the best centerline accuracy, but anyway, whatever.
60 knots, manual brakes.
Thought it was gonna be harder. Can we exit here? We have to exit. We have no choice, but we have to exit here. Where's Harry? I haven't heard from Harry for ages. Okay, Bogota traffic, runway 31 right is clear. Still 15,000. Are you like over Amvest now? Poor Bianca guy is waiting to take off on runway 31. And everyone's coming in. Everyone's coming on 13. Everyone's coming in on 31 right. And he's waiting to take off on 13 left. I can watch everyone from my from the parking lot. AP, you can come on as well. 3 units on the nose up. Well, you don't get it your way, guys. You can't get it your way all the time. A little bit to the left of the center line, but I don't know what annoys me more. I think that's the most annoying. Floating or land or not landing on the center line. Oh, I see somebody coming on. I see. Is that Steve or is that Harry? Let's watch Steve come in. We're probably gonna have to take a tower view, guys. We probably have to get a tower view. There he is. Nice. Where's Harry? Oh, blocked. Oh. So that nose wheel bounce, man. He did a wheelie. Steve did a wheelie. Where's Harry? Fuck is Harry? I don't see you. I don't see Harry. Where's Harry? Where's he on the... Oh, he's a little bit further out. He's let's park. Get the parking.
Overtop traffic, Western Global 906. Clearing from runway 31 to right, taxiing to the maintenance ramp because that landing was hard.
This aircraft likes to get stuck here, guys. I need to power through here. It likes a bit of scenery issue here.
Global 906 is clear, runway 31 right.
APU is on. APU on. APU bleed as well. Beacon is off. Alright, where's Harry? Fuck's sake. Up to tower view. I don't see him. Where is he? Did he hit the mountain?
Just making the final turn now to the runway.
I see him. Ooh, look at him. Ooh, look at Harry go.
Don't crash.
A nice approach, this one, isn't it? Should do the VR next time, Harry. Brings you in a little bit closer for a nicer visual. Kind of lengthens the approach. I probably should have flown this the approach that you guys are flying in as well. Probably the next time on an aircraft that has better flight directors. There he is. Oh, fuck. Where is he? $50, $40, $30, $20, $10. Retard. Nice.
Beautifully done by that Avianca crew. Thank you.
Nice. Harry's should park anywhere along that side of the airport. Anywhere along that side of the airport, or maybe down inside there. Where's the other passenger? Did Steve disconnect already? Alright folks, I think it's replay time. Yeah, it was. I did enjoy that. We had two challenging approaches, right? For different reasons. We had two relatively challenging approaches. You got too low? Yeah, you have to watch that. This almost cut the trees. Two nice approaches, two so flown. I mean, I haven't flown for a while, and I haven't flown the MD11 guys. I'm gonna make a little. I'm gonna take my excuses for my landings today, at least for my approaches. I mean, my approach was fine. My approach was fine. My landings were all right. You know, I'm never satisfied, guys. You didn't like your approach? There's Harry nosing into his gate. Gotta record your landing. I saw you do a bit of a wheelie coming in there on your rollout. Let's do a tower view, guys. Let's do a tower view and watch. Let's watch us from the tower view. It was nice to watch us from the tower view, right? Let's turn off X camera. X camera, disable that. Tower view.
$60 knots.
80
Manual
knots.
brakes.
V1, rotate.
It's really hard to get, you know, once you develop a descent rate on the MD11, it can be quite challenging to sort of keep it in line. You know, it's like, wow, it's really pitch and power. You do have to even get that power setting in. Yeah, we were correcting up until the last minute there. Oh, it was a bit of a bounce one. It wasn't bad actually. It was a good landing. It was alright. I thought I was more off the center line than I was. Maybe a little bit off to there. See ya, Captain Haz. See ya, Harry. Great flying with you today, man. Thanks for keeping me company, Harry and Steve. Bit of a wobble, yeah. Bit of a. The fuck? Let's do it from our favorite view here. Yeah, I saw that. I saw you landed and then your nose came down and then I saw you do like a wheelie kind of thing. Probably how I interpreted that. A bit like how that, a bit like that MD11. Bit of a bounce, eh? Bit of a sideways bounce. We had a bit of a sideways bounce there. Slightly wonky the landing. I wish the wings would flex on the replay, man. What's that? Oh, did he record your landing already? Damn. Ooh. Lovely. Not to land an MD11. I'm MD11. That's how you spelled it. You need to check. You have a typo in the description map. The Adventures of Charlie era. Anyway, folks, this brings to an end the Adventures of Charlie era. It was a pleasure having you guys on board. All those who kept me company. We'll see you on the next one, guys. Hasta la vista, everyone. All those who kept me company: Steve, Harry, Trapster, JW, all those who were on YouTube as well, Dwayne and everyone else. Thank you very much for keeping me company on this flight, and we'll see you on the next one, guys.